Hey, welcome back to your daily dose of PUBG mobile action. This is the IESF World Esports Championship Asia and Oceania qualifiers. It's going to be an amazing night, ladies and gents. That is for sure. We got some of the big names playing this evening, and we cannot wait to start the matches. My name is Red Queen, together with Torix at the caster's desk.
Thank you, Queen, for the wonderful introduction, for everything, the teams, for us, and for the audience as well. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final day of the Asia B as well. In fact, it is the day number 4 in total of this Asia region qualifiers. After this, the top 6, we're gonna finally have our top 6 from the Asia region. That's gonna move forward to the next phases. All of this situation actually is gonna help some of the teams, and for some of the teams, it's actually gonna bring them some of the destruction and some disappointment that, yeah, okay, this time around they're not able to like proceed to the next phase, the next like phase of the games. But yes, it's not the end. It is not going to be the end for you. There's going to be more and more chances, and make sure you're consistent with everything that you're doing. Consistency is the one and only key that you right now really need. But yes, Queen, it is the B group, and we talked about B. We saw B on the day number 2. The regions like Pakistan, they were not doing good. Chinese Taipei, they were kind of doing good, but Hong Kong, China, that was the one name that was super consistent throughout the whole situation.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. But Myanmar is definitely setting the tone on this one, proving that they are the force to be reckoned with for this set. It's going to be an epic night, that is for sure. I'm looking forward to all of the clutches as usual. I mean, I came here for the action, so I'm pretty sure that you guys came for the action as well. So I do wonder if we're gonna have maybe some of the same circle zones, that would push the teams to really engage and really go for those hard situations, I can say, just to get the elimination points. But then again, just to remind everyone that A should be, these are your teams. So we got Bangladesh, Brunei, Hong Kong, China, Japan, Malaysia, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Timor-Leste, Bhutan, Chinese Taipei, Indonesia, Laos, Myanmar, Pakistan, Thailand, and Vietnam.
Yep, these are the names. These are the countries that are representing themselves into the Asia B. It's not 12, not 11, not 13, but 16 different teams from across the regions. It's 16 countries up against each other, but the point structure that's going to be followed is exactly the same one for the past 2 years. The winner chicken dinner with 10, second gets 6, third gets 5, up until the point of 7 to 8, where they're going to have 1 point each. But anybody else from that point onward, 9th to all the way 16, not even a single point, placement points in fact. But the elimination wise, yeah, they can secure those eliminations for themselves, secure those points. And today is the day, Andy. Today is the day of those eliminations as well, because if you're not securing those eliminations alongside of your survival, you're not doing anything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, today is where it matters most, I can say, because we are down to our final 6 matches before they actually get a slot for the grand finals. Just like what you mentioned, we are going to get 3 teams from each group, so only the top 6 teams will then have a chance to prove themselves in the battlefield. And aside from, like whatever prize pool they're going to get from this tournament, also the bragging rights, the pride and joy. I think that's most of the teams are gunning for exactly.
That is true. That is true. The bragging rights is one thing. The prize pool is another one. But the prize pool, I think it will be distributed into the grand final. So it's just the bragging rights right now that you are amongst all of these countries on the very top, on the number 2 or on the number 3, that you're qualifying. You're going into the next stage. You're actually representing your country even on a greater scale. That is the next phase of all of this action. But yes, matches wise, it is the same 6 matches that we're going to witness once again. Sanhok, 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars. That's the situation. That's the rundown of the shows, the maps. And being like Sir Cloud, as he said like a while ago, this might be our final Sanhoks. After this, it's straight up going to change to the Rondo series because Rondo is being replaced inside of the Sanhok from the PMGCs. That's going to start in, what, like 2 months maximum? You're not going to see Sandhawks.
No. come on. Is Sanhok gonna have to experience the same fate as Vikendi?
Oh,
No, come on. I mean, okay, so Rondo, I think we're gonna have that during the grand finals, but I wonder if we're gonna have some extra spice as well, like maybe
mm,
having the smash rule. I don't know. What do you think, Torix?
I mean, yeah. Well, Sanhok has a lot of memories, man. A lot of memories. But going on to the rosters, they're finally on our screen. The four playing players, the teams, the countries that's representing themselves. It is Bangladesh, that is 90 degree, Cursed 6'9", and Mamba for the side of Bangladesh. Slowly moving forward, we have 16 total rosters today on our screen that will be representing, meaning 16 teams, 4 on each. That's 68 players that we're gonna actually witness once again before we start our action.
And we got the Drukpas on your screen, ladies and gents. Paytar, Caesar, Hades, and Japai. Okay, if I remember it correctly, Bhutan, they're still trying their best, to have that perfect rotation, but they do not shy away from any engagement. So I would love to see more coming from this team. And then Brunei, I mean, everyone remembers Brunei, of course. They're also kind of very eager, to show their firepower to everyone. I mean, Starboy, Milo, Zen, Raw. We always see these names pop off, during altercations from inside the battlefield. So perhaps they have something new for us today.
They may have something new for us today, and that's exactly what we're over here to find out. But going to the Chinese Taipei, we have IMA, we have, in fact, AIM, AAOP, we have Super from AIM, we have AIM's Emperor, and For You. All these four players, it's not like you're gonna have like 5 players, 6 players. It's not like that. If you're losing a player, you're completely obliterating your team at that point in time. You're putting them into a very, very big pressure, no matter if the player is not able to join in. But Hong Kong, China, so far, it is Tom, Ian, Luis, and Blizzards that is on our screen.
Oh, yeah. And next up, ladies and gents, of course, we got the boys of Indonesia. We got Potato, we got Consulate, we've got Zeta, and of course, Vexi. Very familiar names, I know. These are the big boys. These are the Titans coming from Indonesia, also proving themselves, but they haven't really climbed up, the leaderboard rankings just yet. So I'm interested at what kind of gameplay, they're ready to show us for today's set of matches. And speaking of Japan, here comes Rinto, Hayato, Rumik, and Kanji repping up.
Japan with these 4 players. And moving forward, we will have our more and more names. Now it's Laos, Beckham, Lizzie Boy, no R7, no AR7, and Honda. The 4 players from the side of Laos that is representing their country, trying to make sure that their name shines into the overall ranking as well. We also have some more names: Malaysia, Clark, Jimmy, a boy over here, and we also have Siam Mills. I think I said that name right. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen, on the chat section as well. But yes, all of these names that is representing their countries, make sure you are also supporting them into the comment section. Spam that country that you're supporting, ladies and gentlemen. But Myanmar, finally, the team that was on the very top of the leaderboard after the day number 1 of action for the group number B. Smile, Romeo, Mernet, Say Cloud. These 4 players, I want to see what they're going to bring onto the table in today's matches.
The superstars. Have you seen just like how much these guys are actually making from the tournaments? Oh man, I wish I was a pro player too. But anyway, representing Pakistan, ladies and gents, we got IQQ, Falak, T24, Noki. And I don't have to say anything. I mean, I just know that Pakistan brought a lot of fans down there in the comment section. So come on, make some noise. I want to see those flags right there.
Most certainly, we do want to see those flags, but moving forward, we still have a lot more teams. Sri Lanka so far on our screen. We have Dilla, we have Destrox, we have Omega, and Thabs from the side of Sri Lanka. And I think we're almost done. It's not going to be too much more teams, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have a couple more, like 2 or 3 more teams at maximum. But yes, after Sri Lanka, we're going to move to our next team. That will be Thailand. Tan, Noi, ADM, Cam, we have Nick. 4 players from the side of Thailand. And I do love the fact that there's only 4 players. Andy, I need your, eyes on this as well, that there's only 4 players, meaning that even one player that cannot join regarding the circumstances, anything that that has happened on his end, it's going to bring up the whole momentum of the team down.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you guys don't have any backup whatsoever, so you need to push through with all of the 6 matches, even if something is not really actually clocking right. But that is the challenge right there. Vietnam, ladies and gents, we got 2-1 aggression. We got Max and Boy T as well. And again, from Vietnam, we know that we also have a lot of superstars coming from this team. Their community is outstanding. They are also breeding lots of talents, to send to the PUBG mobile scene. And right now we are looking at, of course, Nepal. Domain, Mukesh, Rex, and Precious. And I would just like to take this opportunity, since we are flashing Nepal on your screen. I just want to say that I stand with you in this moment of courage and pain. You guys, your voices matter. Your fight for justice matters. To the families who have lost their loved ones, my deepest condolences, and may their memory fuel the change that you guys seek.
And all those who are hurt in any case, in any regards, we wish you guys a full recovery. Get recovered as soon as possible, guys. That's the thing. Get a speedy recovery for yourself. But yes, today Nepal is also going to be throughout our roster that will be playing. But yes, Andy, I think with this, the roster is done. 16 teams that will be representing each other in all of these 6 matches. That is Sanhok, 3 Erangels, the 2 Miramars. Today it's going to be a very disastrous day. Just like maybe the group number A, Asia A as well. Like the first day they were now playing too aggressive, but day number 2, when they were playing their final day, they were going completely haywire. You remember those Erangels, you remember those Miramars. They were ending it within the 25 minutes marker, less than 25 minutes markers. And I want to see the same consistency, the same kind of aggression today from the Asia B as well.
Yeah, I can't wait to kick things off in the jungle mayhem. And you're absolutely right, Torix. You know what? I was very happy with the fact that, even if we have like lesser teams yesterday for Asia A, I mean, these guys, they are not backing out, or they're not even showing any hesitation at all to go for those drop clashes that we always speak of. So it's very different pace, I guess, when it comes to Asia B. Yes, we do have more teams here playing in the lobby, but I feel like, this is if we're just going to compare it, it's a little slow compared to Asia A. But to give you guys the current update, this is the overall standings. Just like what we mentioned, Miramar is currently at the top here with a total of 72 points. Malaysia coming in at second with 67. Bangladesh at third with 61. As you can see on the screen here, teams, I guess, from top 1 to top 5. Again, the scores, they're pretty close to one another. We can even throw in Vietnam, at this point. So I guess it's a make or break situation still from top 1 to top 5 here. We can still see this one change. Probably there's a team that would be super eager tonight that it would shake up, the overall standings.
I mean, we do need to see that kind of like an action that can shake up the whole overall ranking. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that kind of a gameplay. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the second page. Laos didn't even join the day number 1, so that's why we're seeing all the 0-0-0 points from their side, 0 matches. Timor-Leste, they kind of played, yes, but only 3 points. It's not good. Sri Lanka had 6 points after like their 6 matches initial. Chinese Taipei also had 7, less than 10 points, and I'm really worried about these teams. Yes, the page number 1, like the first page, is showing something promising upon on the teams like Myanmar with 72 points. It is going from all the way from 72 to down to the 20 points. But the second page, the diversity where it's happening like only 7 points, 6 points, that kind of an action, it clearly shows the difference between the first page, the second page, even though like there's only 4 extra teams there.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder about like what kind of mentality you're gonna expect, from teams that are already part of the upper half section of the leaderboard and those that are part of the bottom half section. Which do you think? Like which teams do you think is going to go for the aggressive, going to go for the passive? I mean, these are the usual questions that we have, before we step into the game here. But one thing is for sure, the nature of the competition here is that we only get to crown one winner. But in this case, since this is the qualifiers, we are going to award 3 golden tickets, for Asia B to proceed to the grand finals. And of course, the front runner that we have here is Myanmar. Who's going to stop Myanmar?
Yeah, that is the big question. Who's going to stop the Myanmar? There is the possibility. There's a lot of possibilities over here right now, Andy, that Malaysia may step up because they're down to, what, 5 points of a difference? Yeah. After this, there's even Bangladesh with 9 points, 9 to 10, 11 points, in fact, of a difference between the number one. But yes, these are the names that are in the top 3 right now. Talking about Nepal, there is Hong Kong, China with the consistency. And mind I tell you, there is one more thing that really caught my eyes for that particular team. After 6 matches, not only they were standing on the hashtag number 5, but they were standing there without even a single winner chicken dinner. Not a single chicken dinner. They had 49 points, close to 50, close to the half-century point. And because of that, because of the sheer elimination points that they have secured throughout this whole journey, they were going completely haywire. Whether it was Sanhok, we saw them 8 elimination side. We saw them and Erangel 11, 12 elimination points, even though they were getting eliminated on early. So imagine a winner chicken dinner for that team with the same amount of aggression, the same amount of points, like 12 points, 13 elimination. Imagine how much of destruction they can bring with just 2 chicken dinners at their arsenals.
Ooh. I mean, chicken dinners for me are like cherry on top, kind of. I think teams just really needs to focus more on being consistent when it comes to elimination points. Again, we've seen a lot of teams that actually dominate without even securing a chicken dinner, or maybe like fewer chicken dinners compared to the other teams, but they manage it, but they manage to stay at the top. So that is the magic, right? And what is the secret sauce that they're having? I guess that's what we are about to find out. But I'm just excited because we just know that Asia B, we've got a lot of superstars over here. We've got a lot of action that is about to happen, and I just cannot wait at how the stories is going to unravel for us this evening. Right now, it's Myanmar at the top, but that could change just as easily. But Myanmar, as we all know, they still got that champion high as we speak. And I'm not sure if they're willing to give that same energy, back into the remaining 6 matches over here and just make sure that no one else will be ahead of the competition, but just Myanmar.
I mean, the confidence that they have in themselves, like it's the one thing that's gonna make sure that they're performing their uttermost best. But yes, the other teams, they will also be trying to do whatever they can to possibly take them down from the top chart at the very least. Myanmar, they have to be really at this point in time careful, because yes, after playing one day and taking a break of the other day, you're not too consistent with the thing that, okay, you can go one day after another with the same consistency, with the same kind of aggression. There's going to be definitely change in aggressions and a change in momentum from the teams. But that also means some of the teams, some of the lesser teams that is not playing too good, that has not played good into the day number 1, they might do something good. They may have gone to the leaderboard and the drawing board back, may have new strategies or something of that sort. So it going completely aggressive, and out of which of those teams, if not they're going aggressive, who is trying to go aggressive at the very least to secure those elimination number points for themselves? That's the first initial cue. After that, it comes down to the fact that who's consistent with those elimination numbers and those survival points. Survival with those elimination is going to be the crucial factor today in the matches. It's not like the same thing of the Hong Kong China that you can just go with those elimination numbers. Not only with those elimination numbers, you also have to survive until the top 5 from this point onward if you want to really secure that top 3.
You know what? We can definitely say anything here, Torix, but I'm just gonna let the teams, do the talking inside the battlefield. I mean, I just want to see some action. I want to see those trade-offs. I want to see some peculiar circles, that would force the teams to really engage, make it harder for them so that it will be spectacular for us.
Yes.
Those those back and forth trades that we love. But for now, I guess we're gonna see, something great in Sanhok, I suppose, because these teams have already had a chance to review everything. They've gone through the first broadcast, so I'm pretty sure that when it comes to rotations, when it comes to strategies and tactical gameplay, they pretty much have it down already. So to see some surprises, that is probably one of the expectations I have, before we step into the first game this evening.
I mean, I agree with you on the fact that, okay, the teams have a general idea on what kind of a lobby they're up against at this point in time because they first-handedly went against them on the day number 1. But the day number 2 brings so much changes. Like, there's going to be so many different paces from those teams. They can either go completely aggressive today or they may not go completely aggressive. It all depends upon the mentality of the teams, whether they want to actually take those fights or whether they want to, like, actually secure those survival points. Survivability is going to put you so much into the destruction side at this point in time, like we saw into the day number 1 of the Asia A, that everybody was surviving up until the day number 6, and that was bringing a lot of difficulties for majority of the teams at one point in time when the circle was really small. And I'm talking about the teams. I'm talking about those group that had 11 total teams, 11 to 12 total teams. Over here, we have 16 teams, the general lobby that we do talk about, and survivability over here, it's just going to put up a lot of more pressure than it would have had on the group number A. So group number B, you need to be consistent with those early frags, early engagements, and some of the teams that are at the very bottom, like less than 10 points that they need to start their day with a very big bang, with aggression. There is no other way for them to like cement themselves a chance to secure that top 3 spot other than going on the aggressive spree.
Oh, they really have to start strong. I mean, if they really want to catch up with the numbers, from those teams that are already at the top here, they need to do something extraordinary, like the big bang, the biggest bang that they could come up with, because we don't really have that enough matches, for this to turn into a marathon. Again, this is more of a sprint here, 12 matches, and sometimes it's not enough. But then again, that's the rule of the competition that we have. 6 matches, and if you want to catch up, I think you need to do that. High aggressive play during the first 2 games, just like what you mentioned.
I mean, right now, they would have to play for 12 matches, right? They would have to play up until the point that every single match that they're playing, it's considered like the double match at that point in time. They're wrapping up the points of their previous day that they were not doing good, and at the same time, they would have to put double the effort in everything that they're going to do from this point onward. There is just no other way. But yeah, aside from all of this, we do have our first game, ladies and gentlemen, right here and now, as we go straight up into the Sanhok, the very first match of this action of the Asia B. The plane line, it's not gonna matter whatsoever, as you can go wherever you want in the Sanhok match.
Yep, the rumble in the jungle has already begun, ladies and gents, and this is a very small map here, so the teams can go, wherever they like, to be honest. But the tricky part when it comes to Sanhok is that the circle is very erratic. And you need to be able to have a good sense of like where you think is the circle gonna land next. If you master that skill, I guess it will be easy for you to actually decide what kind of rotation you're gonna have for Sanhok. But then again, that's it takes a while. It takes a lot of experience for you to be able to do that. But this is the current situation, ladies and gents. We got, of course, Myanmar. they might go up against, Bhutan, just considering how close they are at each other. Hattin is highly occupied or highly populated as well. And
Ooh.
we already got a first blood over here. I think Bhutan was able to take a point from Myanmar.
Oh my god, that is absolutely true. They actually managed to secure that early elimination, early frag right here and now. And now with this, there is like the chances of Myanmar like losing out these fights and something. But UMP45 from Mernet, it's doing amazing. It's doing good. But let's see. Let's watch the first blood in the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. How Caesar used that 1897 straight up on the face, got that knockdown and the confirmation. After this, Myanmar, now they have to like put up some like more effort than they are already doing into the match, because they have just lost a very crucial player at a very crucial time. This is just the start, and already within the 1 minute marker, you're gonna lose a player like that. This is not how it works. But there are more teams into the proximity of each other. One is Pakistan, the other one right close to their like proximity is going to be the name that I do believe so, Indonesia right now. And Indonesia, as they're like forming a little bit to the backside, they're ready to they're getting ready to disengage from this fight, from what I can see.
Okay. I mean, Pakistan is ready for this fight. We got Falak, being far away from the rest of the team here. He's the one probably giving all the shot calls here, just trying to gauge the situation and probably getting some more information before they move forward with the plan. But for Indonesia, I feel like it's the same game plan. Both teams are quite passive at the moment. But perhaps they are trying to set traps up against each other, but it's a standoff, so it may take a while still. But in the meantime, we're looking at Myanmar, and just like what happened moments ago, Bhutan was able to take a player from Myanmar, so that puts them at a disadvantage. So let's see if Bhutan can actually do a follow through over here. For the kill feed, though, it's Japan versus Indonesia, and Rumi confirmation. He's already out of the game here.
Oh my god, I mean, the lobby's going way too chaotic today. We're seeing some early fights, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing some early clashments right here and now, as Japan is also going to lose one of their players. The situation has kind of turned away from the Japan side, so they will have to go for a slight bit of different pace, different strategies of what they were doing before. But aside from all of this action, the circle is actually going to go towards the Alpha Island. I do love the fact that, okay, it has gone to the Alpha Island, but also the playable area, the playable zone, there is a very big river in between separating these three islands. It is still there, and there is a possibility. There's a slight possibility, Andy, in my eyes, that the circle might take a hard shift towards the main island or the southern side island. But here we go, Myanmar, they're ready. QBZ in the hand. There is also an AUG, but QBZ in the long ranges, 41 bullets. Can you get a connection? This is the first question, because if you do manage to get a connection, you will absolutely go for that confirmation. But look at the kill feed. We're seeing constant fights happening throughout the areas.
Yep, and that was a great shot from Romeo, because he evened out the playing field, down to 3v3. So I guess Myanmar is just trying to take down the opposition limb by limb. But you know what? There is another player that came to play and join into the mixer. That would be the boys of Hong Kong, China this time. And it doesn't look good onto the side of Myanmar, since they got sandwiched in between. So they now have to manage two teams here.
They will have to manage two teams. And Timor-Leste, finally, whoa, we have this team, ladies and gentlemen, ready to take that action. The first initial frag that we're seeing from the Hong Kong, China as well. They're also shooting at the Myanmar's players right now. In fact, not Myanmar's players. It is BHU that is getting a shot right at this point in time. But the connections are not making its way. The connections are not coming in. But finally, some knockouts, some casualties coming around. China on the top of the mountain, looking also at the Hong Kong. In fact, Japan on the top of the mountain, looking at the Hong Kong, China. At this point in time, the one wrong slight mistake from anybody, it's going to punish them so hard. Japan, ready? mountaintop, there is like no chance of survival. If they get a knockdown, there is absolutely no chance of survival whatsoever, as they're so further away from each other.
Yeah, so they need to be careful not to overextend their peak as well. I mean, they do have the advantage of being, at the high grounds. But then again, if you get knocked down, it will be difficult, for the rest of the team to pick you up. But in the meantime, okay, we're looking at Vietnam. Still a complete squad over here. They are over at Camp Alpha. No gunshots just yet, or no altercations happening just yet. Teams are more focused on getting to their perfect location so that they could take advantage, up against the rest of the teams here. After all, this is a battle royale. Myanmar, however, already suffered 2 casualties, and Hong Kong, China was able to take one from Bhutan. So this is kind of a slow back and forth trade happening between 3 teams here. But Japai, man, he just got sent back to the lobby here.
He did. JP, he definitely got sent back to the lobby. But at this point in time, we're still seeing the fight that can potentially happen at this point in time, at this point in contestation. So whatever's happening, I'm loving it. I'm loving every single part of this aggression that we're facing, that we're seeing by all of these teams. So far, Pakistan is on our screen once again. They're close to the proximity of Indonesia, and the fight, they are not starting. Nobody's starting the fights, but they are ready to initiate and execute the action the moment it's going to present itself to these players. Pakistan T24 OP with a 4-time scope. He's looking at the proximities into the long ranges areas that, okay, if there is someone over there, he's going to find the player down. He's going to shoot him down, get him eliminated. But T24 now forming together with his team member, all the 4 players of the Pakistan, they're going to come together once again, form up a full cluster of 4 men. And maybe from that point onward, they're going to either think of aggressing maybe on the team or leaving the premises.
I think they're not interested to fight at all. Or maybe they're just creating a distance over here up against Indonesia. Probably, for Team Pakistan, they're going to wait for the circle to really shrink before they get into any engagements. But this is kind of a hard circle, I can say, because we've got all 3 islands, included in the safe zone. Now, Nepal, another very good start for the team here. We got one of them currently knocked down on the ground here, courtesy of Malaysia. And as you can see on the screen here, K-Look is not, leaving his teammate. He's making sure that nobody will get close to him to take that point. And that is a good mid-man situation right there coming from K-Look.
Yep. Cluck is ready to take that initials, but whoa, what am I saying, Sri Lanka? I mean, I don't complain. I don't complain in any of these. The more chaotic you're going, the more out of the box you're thinking, the more I love it at this point in time. Every single strategy counts. Whether you're getting the points is the main thing that you have to be really thinking of, that, okay, you're getting it. But Hong Kong, China, wait a minute. They just took down one of the players of the team Pakistan. That's a knockdown coming up. But Indonesia, now close to the Sri Lanka side. We do have to see when the fight is going to occur and how the fight is going to actually initiate. The grenade is not making any connection. Indonesia, be very careful on what you're doing at this point in time, man. The second grenade comes into the face of the player. Then there we have it. That's a knockdown. That is going to go into the confirmation. Badella finally dropping down back into the sea. And Thab slowly approaching this situation. There is no way that Team Wheaties, Indonesia's player, is not going to seize this opportunity to take down the player that is in the water. Come on. Potato on the different angle. He is making sure that every single player is right now is on his side. He's focusing on him. But wait, Nam, they're finally going to go loot that airdrop. Whoa, wait a second. Sanhok and airdrop getting looted? That's one thing, but there we go. Conflict coming in. Tabs getting down, and Indonesia securing their second elimination. But Potato alongside of Conflict, the only 2 players remaining into the match, and 1 player actually outside of the blue zone. Adilla ready with that grenade. He's gonna throw it up, but unfortunately the grenade is not gonna reach that far into the back.
Potato did an extremely good job here, buying some time, for the rest of the team to recuperate. I mean, he kept them at bay, that is for sure. And Indonesia obviously was able to turn the tables up against Sri Lanka. But then again, we're still talking about three more players repping up Sri Lanka over here. They're now done with the reset, so they're probably just, maybe calculating the risk on how to take down Indonesia at this point, but they have to do it fast because they're already attacking the blue here, and Indonesia seems not to be interested to go into a fight here anymore. But then again, they will have to still go through Sri Lanka if they want to step into the safe zone, or maybe go back to Hattin and face Team Pakistan. But coming off on the kill feed, it's Chinese Taipei at the moment. We got Malaysia, Timor-Leste in an altercation as well.
The fight's happening, ladies and gentlemen. The Sanhok is finally going on the aggressive side. We're seeing Pakistan losing their players. We're also seeing Bangladesh losing their players into the proximity of the areas. But Chinese Taipei ready with that UMP-45, 30 bullets lock and loaded. Come on, Fusker, it is your time. It is your time to go forward, initiate those frags, and secure that elimination number. But Team Pakistan down to the last player. It is IQQ. The solo hope for the team. He is at the northern corner of the safe zone area. So far, he is still alive, and he is still like surviving and thriving for the team, but he's the only guy that's remaining. He's the only guy that's surviving. One wrong move, even a slight mistake from anything that he's going to do, and that's going to cost him big. Already, Team Pakistan is struggling into the overall chart leaderboard, and mistakes like these, losing their players early on into the matches, it's actually going to hurt you even more and more and more. But Malaysia, so far, 2 eliminations, not a single player on the casualty side.
But that's the thing, though. Myanmar and Malaysia needs to settle the score right now before they step into the zone over here. Or better yet, suffer the consequences of being in the blue zone. But since we only have like a portion of boot camp still included in the zone here, any team, or like which of the teams is going to be winning the fight, will then have to cross, and they will have to swim to get to the other side. So that could be very difficult. So, I mean, both of the teams, even if they're going to fight, even if they're going to be winning the clash, it's still going to be hard for them to move forward, to the next stage, considering the situation that we have. But it is so amazing just because of the fact that, I guess, what stage are we on? And we still got 15 more teams here.
I think this is the stage number 3 that is about to occur, if my memory serves me right. But will have to see what really the stage is until we can get a confirmation on that. We can just assume. But Indonesia, beautiful Razak, beautiful shotgun, man, getting those eliminations. Beautifully for yourself. That's the third one that you're going to have. But Kasim, in the meanwhile, in the different areas, is also getting taken down. So it's a back and forth casualty coming around. Still, not a single full team has been eliminated. I love this fact that, okay, the teams are still alive. The full-fledged teams are still alive. We're only losing a single 1 or 2 players, but a grenade on Ryan is going to do a lot of damage and finally going to Murnet down as well. As Murnet is down, we're going to have our first initial team elimination. That is on the Sri Lanka side. Beautiful job done by Malaysia, but oh my god, he barely managed to heal himself back to the 100%. Beautifully done, man. For a second, I thought it was the end of that player at the very least, but suddenly they're back on their 4-man.
Yep. Timor-Leste and also Vietnam is trying to settle their conflict, but yeah, I think Timor-Leste is about to get eliminated. Yes, they have been eliminated. So we're looking at 13 teams remaining over here, and again, Myanmar and Malaysia is not done, with trying to settle the score, and it's really going to be difficult this time. I mean, it's already part of the blue here, and Myanmar. Romeo just got eliminated, the last man standing here, and so they are out of the game. But then again, Malaysia, what is going to be the next step for the team? You guys will then have to swim and deal with the other teams from another island. But coming off the kill fit, it's Hong Kong, China, if I'm not mistaken, also having an altercation inside the map here, but just couldn't figure out who they're going up against. Was it Indonesia? Yes, I think so.
That is true, but going back into the match, It is 15 minutes that has passed so far, Andy. 15 minutes have passed, and already there's 11 teams remaining into the area. Chinese Taipei, they're finally going to be eliminated as well. We're going to see the casualty done. 11 teams with 29 players. There is a lot of pressure. There is the, kill feed going so fast, like it's still going on.
No.
We're seeing a lot of casualties still around. Bangladesh finally coming in for that rescue. Team Pakistan, in the meanwhile, they're gonna get eliminated. Precious, at the same time, you also saw that guy getting eliminated. Potato jumping from the hill to the down, absolutely destroying his own self. We also have Claw that is being taken out by the hand of Malaysia. Japan on our screen with 2 elimination, 2 frags so far, but 2 frags are not going to help them so far, man. Come on, you need to have more and more frags for yourself. Bhutan, Paytar so far on our screen, slowly. Everybody is cementing themselves in a safe side area because of the fact that stage number 5 is this small of a radius, this small of a circle. Majority of it is actually outskirts, like it's completely into the open. It's as it's completely like fully into the open, the chances of survival, it comes down so much. But here we go, Malaysia finally receiving some damage on their own side, as well as only 2 players are remaining, and those 2 players, everything is riding on them.
Nepal just got eliminated, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining over here. And if Malaysia would want to stay in the competition, they know they will have to challenge the Bhutan boys for that very compound. I think they do have a chance, to be honest, since we're looking at 3 players. Now make that 2. Okay, so this is going to be a 2v2 situation. I think pretty much they can handle snagging that compound out of Bhutan, but let's just wait and see. But in the meantime, we got K-Look over here challenging up the boys of Thailand.
Beautiful.
He was able to take down 1 and he was able to get that point. And now we're looking at 5 points in the back end with 3. K-Look has the most number of points here.
He definitely has a decent number of eliminations for himself, but Nicky, he's low. He's getting some damage, and if he's not careful, it can also be the demise of the player as well. So whatever you're doing right now, do really on the caution side. But finally, Nicky's going to be down. It's a confirmation on Nicky, and that was a third party. That was a steal of elimination. Thailand is down to the very last guy, and that last guy, he's completely like all alone into the area. I don't think there's a chance of him getting that survival point more for himself. It is the top 8. You may only get like 1 survival point from this point onward, but we're seeing a lot of casualties. More coming around as, oh no, that is Vietnam losing their players, but also Boiti. In all of this amidst, he's also going to secure some elimination. Bangladesh receiving some damage. 6-9, you can see the number of damage that has been done on this guy. He was low. He healed himself. He has those compounds. So they're still chill. They're still comfortable into the areas. But we have Chinese, in fact, Hong Kong, China versus Vietnam going on into the kill feed. There's also Japan in the midst of all of this doing a third party. No way. This small of a radius, these many teams, and everybody is like on everybody's tail at this point in time. You're not safe no matter where you go, no matter where you're holding your positions. Rinto, he's finally going to be eliminated. There was no chance of the player survival, but Hayato alongside of Rinto, both players of Japan, in fact, is going to go taken down. Valentine here, S12K versus GBS. It is 5 bullets. A reload comes in, and Come on, push. At this point in time, just push. 3 bullets, 2 bullets, 1 bullet, and there we have it. He's going to finally have that elimination, and Brunei is going to have those elimination number for themselves at the very least, but still on the hashtag number 11 is not going to cut them off. Kenji, the final hope from Japan's side. That's 1 player. I don't know where the second player is right now residing, and Rinto, that was knocked down, finally eliminated, so Kenji it is. The final and only hope from the side of Japan. Hong Kong, China also has a solo player for the survival. We also have Brunei with a solo. Then everybody else, like it's Bhutan, it's Bangladesh, it is Malaysia, they're down to a duo.
Yep, and Malaysia down to their 2 players. But since Myanmar and Nepal, both teams have already been eliminated, this is their chance to make up for those points. And maybe, just maybe, they can do it big here for Sanhok and maybe overtake, a team in the leaderboard ranking. But in the meantime, we're looking at Bhutan here. got Paytar, we got Hades. And they're hunting down Aimbot here coming from Hong Kong, China. As you can see on the screen here, he's trying to pop some smoke so that he could easily get out of this situation. But I don't think Bhutan is going to let that happen. But let's see what Aimbot is going to do in this situation. We got Hades trying to make a move here. It's a 2v1, and there you go. It was K-Look of Malaysia that actually scored the point. A little slow to trigger. They're coming from Bhutan, but then again, K-Look has the opportunity to score some more. I mean, he knows exactly where these two players will be coming from, right behind this boulder, and they are going to flush them out with a nade and a K-Look with an accurate one. Malaysia bags 9 points now.
9 points. That's a very, very huge number, man. That is a very huge number. But finally, we're down to the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is this top 3 that's going up against each other. You can see Bangladesh 6-9 are ready to take that action. Bangladesh with a 2-man standing. It is a 2 versus 2 versus 1 fight. Brunei Darussalam in the front lines. The Molotov is going to come. The sprays are also approaching the player. But suddenly, he's very, very lucky to be able to survive from all of those shots, all of those Molotov that came into the way. But finally now, Bangladesh will have to get out of that compound. The players are waiting. The players are waiting. But wait a minute. They're denying those elimination. And they're definitely going to deny all of those elimination to the players. They're going to get eliminated by the play circle. And in the meanwhile, we're also having the players from the side of Malaysia coming on to the fight, and Brunei is going to be taken out, but not before he actually took out a knockdown on the player. But in the very end, it is Malaysia that's going to have the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first match of the day of the Asia B, and we have Malaysia on the number 1 spot in this match.
Yep, and it's also a great performance coming from Bangladesh. I mean, day number 1 for them, also quite explosive. So I don't even doubt it that Bangladesh has another trick up their sleeves here to show for us. I mean, it's so amazing that they are actually maintaining their pace, in this competition. It's been a long time coming, and I would love to see some more, from Bangladesh, as I know you guys brought a lot of fans also down there in the comment section to support you in this tournament. But then again, we don't want to take away the spotlight, from Malaysia. As you can see on the screen here, these are the stats. K-Look with the most damage over here, 2 assists coming from Yamil, and then K-Look again with the most number of elimination points. And the total for this team is actually 10 elimination points plus chicken dinner. So you are looking at a whopping 20 points just for Sanhok. So what a way to start the matches for this evening.
That was amazing. This match definitely went amazing for the players. But going on to the WWCD stats, all the 4 players, the stats individually, look at Cluck. 8 eliminations individually. He is the MVP of the match at the very least. I can say that for sure. But 652 damage. You definitely saw some elimination from somebody. But we have Yamil in the meanwhile with 0 elimination and 249 damage. I can see where those elimination definitely came in from. Aside from all of this, we also... Wait a minute. We also have Kasim. 1 elimination, 0 damage. Whoa, how? My main question is, how is he able to get that done with 0 elimination? There should be like 1 or 2 damage at the very least, or maybe it's that minimal that it didn't even consider a 1 damage whatsoever. But elimination wise, we have a total of 49 elimination in the match with 51 knockouts, 6,294 of the healings, 10 revives, 80 throwables used. Still not a very good number. I would love like 150, 200 close to the proximity of those throwables used in Sanhok, and more on that in the Erangels and whatsoever. But 376 meters of the longest elimination distance. That's a number that you can actually say that, okay, considering Sanhok, that is very huge.
And we're done with the warm-up, ladies and gents. Of course, that is Sanhok for you. But head-to-head, we got Malaysia versus Hong Kong, China. 10 elimination points, so that's 10-8 favoring Malaysia. Damage output, still Malaysia here. If we're going to be looking at the numbers, it isn't really that far of a gap here between these two teams. Pretty similar, aside, from having like more numbers compared to Hong Kong, China here in terms of elimination points. But same tenacity. I think they were on a good roll, to be honest, for Hong Kong, China, up until, where they got eliminated. But so far, that was a solid performance as well. And if you guys are wondering, okay, how your favorite team actually performed for Sanhok match number 7. Again, Malaysia with 20 points here. Hong Kong, China coming in at second place with 11. So 2 teams that finished this match number 1 with a double-digit score. As for Indonesia, Thailand, Japan, I think it's a pretty okay performance, but I just really have to give props onto Bangladesh. I just hope that they can keep their consistency, for the remaining matches this evening.
I mean, having an okay performance at the start of the games, it's you can live with that. But the more matches that you are going to play tonight, the more difficult it will be for you to secure that number 3 placement if you're not playing consistently really, really good. Okay is not going to cut it at this point. But going on to the second page, we are seeing Nepal, we're seeing Sri Lanka, we're seeing Pakistan, all the other names like Chinese Taipei, Myanmar, Timor-Leste, and I don't know what's going on with all of these teams. Like 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0 points. I was expecting at the very least 1 elimination from every single team whatsoever. Like in this match going on, because they were ready to bring up destruction on the teams, and I don't know why the destruction is not coming on to their side. But going on to the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen, this is where the cookie is going to crumble from this point for today. Myanmar, they're going to lose the placement of the number 1. They're going to be dropped down to the number 2. We're having Malaysia on the very top now, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia is on the very top. They're here. Bangladesh is not going to lose their placement. Neither is Nepal. Neither is Hong Kong, China. Vietnam and Indonesia, they're going to stay the same. But Thailand and Pakistan, they're going to switch their placement. Brunei also is going to come up 1 placement above the side of Japan. And as they're taken down, Japan is being pushed down to the very end of the first chart.
Well, we did anticipate this is going to happen. It was a very good performance coming from Malaysia. Myanmar, I think they were able to score enough points before they exit the game. But then again, that paved the way for Malaysia actually to take the top spot here when they had that early elimination. Same thing goes for Nepal. But of course, it's not over just yet, ladies and gents. We've only just begun. So we do expect a lot more things to happen, and I do expect that Myanmar is definitely going to do something about this one. This was not, the star that they probably are hoping for. I mean, the moment that they actually landed onto Sanhok, they already got a player eliminated. That would be Master Smiles. So I guess they're not going to get that same mistake in Erangel. And the best thing about this tournament for this qualifier is that we're going to have 3 Erangel. So that is a huge chance, for all of the teams to go for that consistency, to go for that same gameplay in order for them to win. I mean, they will have a chance to correct something if something doesn't go right in the previous one.
I mean, if something is broken, you gotta fix this within these 3 Erangel matches. You have to stand up and get your consistency readied up from this point onward. But ladies and gentlemen, match number 1 for the day number 2, it's done and dusted. Asia B match 1 is done. We're gonna go into the match 2, but before heading over there, we're gonna go on a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here once again after that short break, just like we promised. But the action is not going to stop right after the first match. We still have three more Erangels to go. And Andy, this time around, these three Erangels are just going to bring up so much of a destruction. We saw the destruction firsthand into the very first match of Sanhok, like how the teams were actually actively fighting, and at the same time, they were surviving. We were not seeing the full elimination of the teams. We were just seeing the elimination of the players. The numbers were dropping, but not the teams.
And we started the day, with Myanmar at the top, but now it is Malaysia reigning supreme after that Sanhok match. But that can easily change, ladies and gents, if they cannot keep the consistency for them. Aggression will definitely be at an all-time high since, everyone is catching up. And Myanmar, scored 2 chicken dinners for day one. So maybe something like that can happen again since this part of the competition is going to be crucial for everyone. 3 Erangels back to back. So it's time to make something happen. They already know what is at stake. So we're just here, of course, to observe and to cast for you guys.
Oh, most certainly. We're here to observe first and foremost on how the teams are playing, what kind of a strategy they're doing from this point onward. Are they doing good? Are they not doing good? What is going on from the team side as well is a very, very major question at this point in time, because staying consistent is one thing. Malaysia securing that #1 spot is another one. Like, amazingly done. Not just the #1, but the winner chicken dinner. Like, with this, the confidence is going to be super high for that team at the very least. With the confidence booster, they will definitely try to initiate and engage with the same kind of aggression, same kind of pace again, even in this match. So my eyes will be on every single team, looking out for those tiny minuscule spaces, those pores where the fights can actually occur, where the fights can actually begin from, and what kind of destruction those pores are going to bring to the whole structure of the team.
Yeah, and for Sanhok, we didn't really see much of, drop clashes really happen. So maybe, we can see something like that happen for the 3 Erangels. But definitely we will be also witnessing a lot of, alterations in terms of their rotations and strategies, since it's 3 Erangels and it really depends on, where the circle will land. But we'll be focusing on attention on, the same areas, Yasnaya, Pachinki, there's also the military base. Yesterday, we were granted at least 2 military base finishes. So, something like that should happen again, for today.
I mean, I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't complain if that kind of a structure, that kind of a strategy definitely happened. The circle took a shift over towards that side. I wouldn't complain on that. But yes, the plane line is going to be crucial in this map from this point onward. Also, the circle. Wherever the circle shift is going to go, there's going to be a lot of destruction that's going to follow to the other side, where there's no circle whatsoever and a lot of teams. Because I can say one thing for sure in all of my experience over here, that wherever the circle is going to go, we're only going to see almost 40% of the teams there. The rest of the 60%, they will be outside of that circle, the playable zone, and they will be struggling. They will definitely get into that tussle to get into the circle, and those early fights will begin because of that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if Sinister is actually playing and representing Bangladesh, but the current roster that we have for Bangladesh, they're actually doing great. I love the rotations. I love the aggressiveness as well. They know when to pick when to get into a fight, which is one of the things that needs to be mastered as well. They do not go super aggressive and they don't go super passive at the same time. So it's just it's just right. But since we're already at the last day here of the qualifiers, again, something needs to be done. Something extraordinary, I guess. I'm not just talking about Bangladesh, but of course, those teams that is still maybe on 7, 8, 9 place. The wonder of it all is that the gap isn't that wide just yet for most, and there's still time to catch up, but it's not really like a long one. So if you want to belong in the top three, I don't know what kind of magic you guys need to pull off just to get included. So I mean, they have to start grinding now.
I mean, the grind begins right here. The grind begins from here. And the more mistakes you're going to do, the more difficult it will be for you to survive or to make any kind of like a good plays into the rest of the matches. The next matches, couple of few matches. But yes, match is about to start, ladies and gentlemen, as the match number 2 begins. This is our very first Erangel. This is our very first initial Erangel that's actually going to start its plane line from the military base island. Andy, you're very lucky on this. The plane line is starting from the military base all the way up to the Kameshi side. It is going towards the area, but wait, I think that's a replay that we're gonna witness. So plane line wise, that was different. Wait, no, this is live.
It's the same thing. Yeah, from military base to Kamechki. So this is northbound. Oh, and there's tons of teams that maybe dropping to military base. I mean, the Bangladesh team is already there. Maybe Pakistan as well. I can see Indonesia and Myanmar headed towards Novo. So perhaps, there could be like a good clash happening down south, and we'll just have to wait for that to actually happen. But in the meantime, we're also looking at where the other teams will be headed to. I'm looking at School, Razak, Yasnaya. Yasnaya is one of the big areas in Erangel, and before, Bangladesh loves to drop in Yasnaya, but this is a different roster that we're talking about here. But the circle, just look at that. It had favored Gatka side, so everyone needs to travel from east to west and from south to north.
I told you, there's only going to be 40% of the teams inside that circle. The rest 60, they're outside, and because of that, we're definitely going to see some early fights. Right now at the Novoroponoi Island, Novoroponoi, in fact, we're seeing 2 different teams fighting against each other. We have Murnet with a grenade in hand. He's cooking it up. Let's see if that grenade is going to connect. The answer is no, but there is also one player from the side of Myanmar knocked out. He is in dire need of that rescue. Say Cloud, someone has to go. Someone has to get that rescue done if they want to have any chance of survival. But Murnet, finally, with a shotgun in hand, there is the Akaban into the player's other hand as well. So he can definitely try, even for the long ranges, the 5-gun Akaban to spray up on the guy, eliminate him, but he knows, he hears the footsteps close to him, close to his proximity, and that's why he has a shotgun in the hand, because at any point in time, the players can just rush up through that staircases towards him, and he will have absolutely no way of defending himself otherwise if he doesn't have that shotgun in hand.
Great start at the offense from Indonesia. Potato already cooking up a nade here. Mornet is just really anticipating the attack from Indonesia, but it's a good thing that they were able to pick up, say, Cloud, so they do have a chance to go up against Indonesia with a full squad. Now, Razak obviously needs to heal up. He's been the one getting all the tags here coming from Myanmar, but I believe he was the one who put, say, Cloud on his knees at the moment, for a moment there. But right now, Indonesia going for the push. Razak again with the charge was able to inflict damage up against, say, Cloud once more. Was that Smile? I think it was Smile, but hey, there's this great distance still between these two teams, and Indonesia is kind of just really taking their pace.
They are taking their pace right now, but that early fragment, that early fight that occurred, it did not shift it towards that full-fledged fight that we usually do talk about, that, okay, it was a chain reaction, the fight is going to begin from this point. No, it did not. The players are still safe, sound, and you can see they're so calm and composed after getting those revivals done, but I still see one player from Indonesia at the very northern corner. Zeta is going to be that crucial key factor that can come from the back lines and can shoot at least one player. Even if he gets one down, that's going to be absolutely enough for the rest of the team to follow, aggress, get those elimination back and forth against the rest of the Myanmar. But I do believe so. Murnet has a slight idea that there is someone into the back line as well, and that's why he is looking into the back. Romeo is also looking at the back lines towards the northern angle. So the short lines, he knows that they know that it's definitely not safe whatsoever, and the player will definitely be surrounding that area.
I mean, this is not part of the zone, so there's a need for them to settle the score now. And Indonesia will not be waiting anymore. They've already gone through inside the house, hunting down Marnet from Myanmar. So let's see what kind of action we're going to receive from Marnet. You know, the rest of the team is a little bit far away, but they could easily provide a backup over here. But Indonesia style, I think they're going for a pitcher since one of them is going off angle.
Mm-hmm. My God. At this point, we're seeing the Nova of Pnoi being contested for a long bit of time. Like, it's been 5 minutes, right? A solid 5 minutes, and not a single party. Both of them, like, they initiated the fight, but on the execution side, both of the parties lacked the courage to actually push and aggress upon on the team. But finally, Indonesia, they're gonna muster up the courage. They're finally gonna push up. There we have it. Murnet with the shotgun's gonna take 2 down, but instantly now, finally, he's gonna be down as well as the player that's knocked out. So it's Potato's turn to go forward, get that rescue done. But in the meanwhile, that's the first elimination that they're going to have. Potato going on the rooftop for that rescue first and foremost. Whereas I want to see where Zeta and what Zeta is going to do. But there is also one player that got absolutely decimated. So both parties, they're going to lose 1-1 players. Wind, Potato, Razak together on the rooftop. We have 3 players of the team YG side. Myanmar, come on. And the situation is not good as second player, third player gets absolutely decimated. It's only up to Romeo in 1897. I don't think that's going to connect. The phrase comes in, and S12K marks the end of the player. Myanmar, beautifully done, beautifully executed the initialization, but the execution wise they lagged behind, and Indonesia absolutely secured all those eliminations with just the minimal casualty of 1 player.
So we don't exactly know what kind of strat we're going to see from Myanmar in the next Erangel. I mean, it's not looking too good since, you know, this is the second game. They had an early elimination without so much points in the bag here. So something obviously needs to change. So perhaps they could find another drop spot, or they have to make sure that if they're going to go for a drop clash, they should be winning that one against Indonesia if they're going to go for Novo once again. But that would, again, give a chance to both Nepal and Malaysia to keep their spots, and maybe even, you know, for Nepal to even climb up some more.
I mean, right now, it's the consistency that they want. It's the back and forth fight that they really, really need. Whether they get those elimination or not, even if they're going to lose one of their players, securing the 4 elimination is the way to go right now. But the circle, ladies and gentlemen, it's closing on. In a short while, we will have the first circle completely closed up. But I see bridge being contested by the team Pakistan at this point in time. Bangladesh, they will have to cross that bridge because right now they're in the safe zone. But the next safe zone, it's not going to be on that military base island. So you definitely will have to move from this point onward toward the front lines, toward the main island side. And that's where the cookie is going to crumble for you, maybe. But on the side of Malaysia, we're seeing them close to the proximity of the team Pakistan as well. And the fight can definitely occur into this particular region. But first of all, let's talk about the circle, as the circle shifted hard towards the western region. Quarry, ladies and gentlemen, and all the outskirts of Quarry, the complete open areas, they're in the circle.
Oh, this is gonna be messy. Oh, this is gonna be messy. I mean, the circle, the focal point is quarry area, and you know how many layers there is or there are in quarry, which makes it very difficult to really have an engagement there. Uh, being at the high ground is should be a priority. So I'm not exactly sure what's gonna happen next because we still have to deal with those teams that will cross, from the military base to, I mean, back to the main peninsula, and those teams that will be coming from the east, traveling to west. So I mean, we just have to expect a lot of gunfights. Definitely will happen before we even get into stage 3 over here.
Oh yeah, the gunfights will definitely occur before even the stage 3 is gonna begin, or it's gonna like actually been made. But so far, Japan is on our screen, and there you can see Rento is absolutely looking at one of the player, but we could only see the map, the flag of the guy, not the actual player name. So it's still like a mystery of who that mysterious player is that has been spotted by the side. But Pakistan holding that bridge down. Oh my god, just look at that. I'm seeing Falak on top of this bridge. And oh my god, anyone that's even gonna try to cross it over, oh, this guy's ready. This guy is ready for that action. But Nepal, ladies and gentlemen, once again, 0 elimination so far. And right now has been chased down to the hashtag at number 462 total points. This match is going to be really crucial for them to like secure those crucial points for themselves and move forward. But here we go, Bangladesh. After like they realized that okay, this bridge might be contested, might be right now being held up by a team, they have decided to go towards the eastern corner, and that bridge where that one is not going to be contested, they're going to switch and rotate from that. Vietnam is also shooting at the players, getting some casualties down. Brunei situation is not looking good for you guys, as a one player's down. He's absolutely getting that rescue, but how long will it take for the Vietnam to actually push towards that angle?
And also for Team Pakistan, there's a reason why they haven't left that very spot, because they do have the opportunity to go up against Malaysia and even Bangladesh. Bangladesh is just about to cross, from the military base back to the main island. And as we speak, it's already happening. Team Pakistan right now engaging with Bangladesh down south, but we're not going to take our eyes away from what's happening with Brunei. As of the moment, they've already lost Valentine in the process, and now they're going up against Vietnam and even Hong Kong, China. So this is going to be a three-way battle happen. But coming off the kill feed, it's two players now from Bangladesh that's been getting a lot of damage from Pakistan. One of them already out of the game here. That's 1 point in the bag for Team Pakistan, and we'll just have to wait for some more exciting that's happening between those two teams. But again, we're going back to Vietnam as they charge up against Hong Kong, China. A lot of smokes being popped of the moment coming from the side of Hong Kong, China. Let's see what Vietnam is going to do in this situation.
The fights are finally occurring, ladies and gentlemen. The fights are finally happening at this point in time in this contestation of the circle and the radius, where everybody is going to be focusing on securing those compounds, those safe zone areas for themselves. We're seeing Hong Kong, China initiating the fight. They're getting some initial players down, but finally they're also going to receive some of the damage. The grenades are going. That's the second one down to the Hong Kong, China. No way. They were absolutely decimating this fight, but suddenly one wrong move, and that's two down. Nade elimination comes into the way on one of the player of the Hong Kong, China, and they're right now down to the very last guy, I do believe so, in this complete area, as the rest of the players, they're gonna be like in a different path, different angles, so you do have to like really think of what you need to do and what kind of a strategy you need to like play up right now, whether you want to like go for the aggressive or not. But Malaysia so far on our screen, ladies and gentlemen, this is also another one of the team that is absolutely doing crazy. Thailand getting knocked out. That's a knockdown coming up. But the casualties on the covercrafts, on the hovercrafts, making its way. The spray's coming. Finally, Rayan is over here, but the player is in that hovercraft. He's making sure that the player goes on the reload, and as soon as the reload is going to occur, maybe he will get out of the car, but nope, that's not going to be the case. He's going to absolutely take that hovercraft, use it as a cover, and just leave this premises unscathed.
Kalix's been very busy. So 3 points in the bag now for him, and Malaysia still doing great. In the meantime, we're looking at Nepal. Domain is currently knocked down on the ground here, but it's a good thing they were able to set up a lot of smokes here to conceal their location, to give time for them to reset and recuperate and heal each other up. And Domain definitely will be saved, at this point. But we're looking at Japan, and they're not leaving this compound. So if you want a piece of action, if you want a piece of this compound, you just have to try to get it from them. But coming off the kill feed again, it's Team Pakistan having some conflict, I guess, with Bangladesh. The fight is not over just yet, but it's a switch, back and forth between these two teams because it is happening simultaneously. Map feed, ladies and gents, we got right down there in the middle. Boys of Hong Kong, China, and a lot of cleanup is definitely going to happen, over to the east side here. Nepal, Japan, Indonesia, and even Timor-Leste. And now the circuit had already shifted. Definitely there will be a lot of gunfights, happening from the outskirts. And the kill feed, it is already lighting up. Pakistan, Malaysia having a go at it. 2 or 1 down. 4 points in the bag here. We got Yamil, of course, making a move, and no key. I think that was it. Team Pakistan just got eliminated by, again, Malaysia.
I mean, I don't know what's going on with this team. They're going for the aggression, but that aggression is not working out for these guys whatsoever. They go for early fights, it doesn't work. They go for a late fight, that doesn't work. They hold the space, not even a single team goes out from that area, so they are just stranded over there. But now Pakistan on the hashtag number 9, they just got eliminated from this match as well. But we were talking about the fact that Japan is in the compound, they're not moving too much, and it's not the matter of fact if you want those eliminations or not. It's the fact that you need to get those eliminations at this point in time. But here we go. The grenades are coming. Chinese Taipei. Come on. Come on. Are we going to have some elimination numbers over here or not? The answer is yes. That's Chinese Taipei. They're absolutely going crazy with those sprays on the retaliation side. A while ago, they were losing their player, but now suddenly they're right now going head-to-head against the player, Taipei. Fusker ready with that grenade. He's going to throw it up on the face of the players. He's going to take down one of his own player, but at the same time, that's a casualty done. That's a confirmation coming around. And Chinese Taipei securing those elimination at the very least by taking their own player down with them.
It was, I guess, a necessary sacrifice. I mean, didn't really have that much of a choice. He already cooked the nade and someone got inside the house and I guess he just threw it. But anyway, getting back into the action over here, we got Malaysia getting beaten down, for this moment. Hong Kong, China, I guess, is the team that they're having an altercation with. But we're looking at Brunei over here, and they're surrounded by a lot of teams. But from the kill feed, it's still Malaysia versus Thailand, and Thailand was the first to go.
They certainly are. They definitely are over here. But, ladies and gentlemen, with 15 teams joining up into the match, now we're down to top 11. At this point in time, somebody was trying to secure that airdrop for themselves, but absolutely got decimated there. You cannot touch that airdrop whatsoever now, boy. But going forward, we are going to see some more casualties. So Paytar is the guy, in fact. I couldn't read the name before, but Paytar is the guy that was going for that airdrop, and he's not going to receive that. The airdrop is not going to grace him with that unique loot, with that premium loot. But Japan, once again, ladies and gentlemen, on our screen right now, we're seeing them take that initial, take that fight. Come on, there's also Nepal in the midst of all of this action that is going forward. But finally, Hayato coming in, taking down one player, instantly obliterating him. He's not giving him enough time to get into the safe side or get rescued. That's a knock and a confirmation straight up there. Japan has their priorities set at this point in time. They want to secure that top 5, top 3, and they will do absolutely everything necessary, whether it's holding, whether it's going completely haywire with those knock and the confirmation within that second.
Great response from Japan, shutting down Domain just like that, which puts, of course, Nepal down to 3 players. But then again, they do have the momentum going for them. They now have a total of 5 points in their pockets, and now they're they don't want to go for that, any rush decisions or be reckless at this point. I mean, they're so close to maybe gathering as much points as they can to improve their status, but they know they will have to deal with Japan. But to rush at them, I don't think it would be the wisest of choice. So might as well make sure that you guys know exactly how you're going to handle the business here. We're looking at 10 teams remaining. Malaysia still at the top with 9 points in the bag here. Again, another chance for them to score a chicken dinner and maintain their lead. So let's see which team here is going to put a stop on them.
I mean, at this point, you just have to go, like, on the aggressive side. That's the only way to go at this point in time. But finally, the players pushing on. What is going on, Sri Lanka? No, 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 no! You came right to the straight to the den of those dragons on your face, and you can see what Sri Lanka is right now facing. They're coming in close, but they're absolutely getting some shots from the back line. The sprays are coming. The one Molotov is going to be enough in that shack to eliminate the full almost team of their sides, of their names. But finally, after securing the player, that was close.
Wow.
Clock is also going to be taken down. It's a knock confirmation. Omega, beautifully done, man. Beautifully done. But that's the first elimination that you're going to have. And only 3 players are remaining. The second player comes into the play from Malaysia's side. Rayan is over here, but absolutely is going to be taken care of from third-party back angle. And that is over for the team Malaysia at this point in time. Grenades are still coming. There is Hong Kong, China in this particular location that is trying their level best with those throwables, with those utilities to get those casualties upon the players, but they're not able to get those casualties right now. They're not able to secure those casualties at this point in time. You are doing your level best. Yes, I know that, but those utilities that you're throwing, you're just wasting it at this point in time. You need to get close to the player up until to the point where you can actually utilize that grenade completely straight up onto the face, like in Nepal did on Japan at this point in time. Got a knockdown. That's a Hayato's elimination coming up, but finally retaliation from Sri Lanka is also happening. Hong Kong, China is forced to retreat into the back lines.
8 teams remaining here for stage 5, ladies and gents. Hong Kong, China again, and doing extremely great. And right now, they're unleashing havoc up against, of course, Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka running out of space here. Hong Kong, China applying a lot of pressure. Obviously, they're going for the pinch here. Let's see if they can rack up some more points out of this clash. But I just know for a fact that there are other teams here just lurking, monitoring the situation. But let's see if Hong Kong, China can close this one with them being at the top. But in the meantime, Nepal, 6 points here. Also, still not done with their fight up against Japan. But let's see. Claw has been super aggressive, since day number 1 here. And Nepal's been doing great. Not just, like a good game in Sanhok. So I just know that, they would do something great here for Erangel just to stay ahead in the competition.
They will, but here we go. Nepal finally pushing up on Rinto, and that is all over for the player. That is all absolutely done. But now, Nepal facing some sprays onto their car. There is a possibility that they might not survive, that they might not be able to get those more elimination numbers for themselves. So far, Nepal has been doing great. 7 elimination is an amazing number. 6 elimination for the Hong Kong, China as well, with 4 men standing. It's a very, very big boy number for these guys as well at this point in time. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, what we're seeing is the circle taking another shift. This time around, it's going to go to the centralized position of the previous circle. Centralized location, giving enough, I'd say, viable options to the teams to secure their placements. But, I see some great sprays from Sri Lanka, getting some damages, getting some knockdowns on Hong Kong, China right now. But are they going to be able to get those casualties connected on the players, those confirmations? Because those confirmations are what really, really needed at this point in time.
Nepal is scouting the area, just checking where the next location would be. I mean, they do have the option to challenge up the boys of Indonesia down south. But then again, I feel like they just have to move forward here. Claw back on the screen here with a major spray up against Hong Kong, China this time. And I think, yeah, I was able to bag that point. We're looking at 7 points now for Nepal. Now, there is a need for Nepal to stick to their consistency and stick to their pace here. But what a shot coming from Monkey after them playing Ring Around the Rosie here, was able to come up on top and score that point, which brings us down to our final 5 teams remaining here, with Hong Kong, China still included in the mix.
Mm-hmm. Top 5, ladies and gentlemen. It is the top 5 right now, and this top 5 is looking really, really, really good. Nepal ready to take that action once again. You can see how close they are to their proximity, to their opponent's proximity. One wrong move from either side, whether the opponent team or even their own self, is going to be enough to put them in a very pressurized point. In the front lines, you're seeing Indonesia ready to take that action. Hong Kong, China on the back line. They're also spraying down upon these players. The third parties that will definitely occur. Pressure's low on that HP. I don't think there's a chance that pressure is going to survive, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Pressure being knocked out. The sprays, grenades coming on the side from the Nepal all the way to the Indonesia, but no connectivity. No connectivities is happening. Yeah, the connectivities are coming, but not enough for the knockouts to occur. The knockouts are not coming, but
Boom!
finally, that grenade from Indonesia is going to take down another one of the players. So it's Claw in this area. A solo surviving in this fight, and he's going to be taken down. And with this, it's all over. Indonesia securing those eliminations, those 3 eliminations for their side. Nepal out of the game.
Oof, oh man, that we did not expect to happen, but it's okay. Before they just have to focus on being consistent and getting those elimination points. But let's see who's going to be bagging the first chicken dinner here in Erangel. And again, coming up for the kill feed, it's Monkey putting down a Star Boy. But I'm still waiting for the confirmation to come through if he's already out of the game. But Indonesia still, staying down south, waiting for every opportunity here to score some points. And I guess they're expressing all their intentions to really go for the chicken dinner this time. So better stay away.
Better definitely stay away from this area, because they will definitely not going to stop at anything. But oh my god, for a second I thought there was going to be a car elimination upon on the player, but nope. It did not occur. It did not happen. The player finally realized that, okay, there is a player into that proximity. I couldn't get him with the car, so be very careful of that particular angle, because a spray can come from that angle. Max LV, he is spraying into the smokes, trying to make sure some connectivities that may occur, but you're losing some heavy arsenal over there. You're losing a lot of bullets. Situation might not be good for you if you keep doing this. If you keep going like this with the sprays and everything, you're just going to lose out all the ammunitions on your gun.
Wow.
But on the other side, Hong Kong, China, 10 elimination, 3-man standing. This team is absolutely going crazy. I have to give it to Indonesia as well, as Indonesia is surviving beautifully in this angle. You're seeing them finally take the fight with the players, but the moment I say that they're surviving, they're like, yeah, we're done. We're going back.
Wow. I mean, Hong Kong, China was absolutely doing great, from the previous round. And I feel like they got robbed because they got robbed of the chicken dinner just because they were doing great. And right now, they're not going to let the same thing happen in Erangel with a massive score of elimination points. They were also was able to bag that chicken dinner. So we're looking at 20 plus points from Hong Kong, China. And I gotta admit, this is probably one of those surprises that I've been looking for maybe in this competition. Hong Kong, China is stepping up.
They are stepping up, finally. I mean, this is the time to step up at this point in time. If you're not stepping up from this angle, from this point in time, I don't think you're going to be able to qualify into the top 3. So Hong Kong, China, they have their eyes set up into the top 3 placement, right? And because of this, not only they went very aggressive this match, but also 10, maybe even 12, even 13 elimination of the winner-winner chicken dinner. That's exactly the number that they're going to have. 13 elimination with a winner-winner chicken dinner. 23 points, ladies and gentlemen. Hong Kong, China is going to secure for themselves into the match number 2, the match number next. But now, from this point onward, there's only 2 more Erangels and 2 more Miramars. You don't have enough maps to be played. And before this match, before the winner-winner chicken dinner of this match, Hong Kong, China, they were doing good. They were kind of okay-ish on the hashtag number 5, but this match is going to give them such a big of a boost into their overall ranking that they might just get into that top 3, even top 2.
And that's how you play it. Still a make or break situation for most, if not all of the teams here. And I love what I'm seeing, from Hong Kong, China. Everyone loves a good, like dark horse story. Since we do have a lot of big names here coming into this tournament, I feel like, most of the expectations are really towards them. But Hong Kong, China right now showing what they can do and what kind of energy they can bring into the table here. This is definitely one of those things that we kind of did not really expect to happen, but it's a great thing that is happening. And look at that. Throwables used in this match is 221, from 80 to 221. So that is a massive jump right there. But as for the airdrops that got looted, only 1. And as for the total headshots, those players that are very good with popping the heads, it's only 7.
Only 7 headshots occurred, but 387 meter with 221 throwables used. Now, this is what I call an Erangel. This is what I call a match going up. Finally, we're seeing the teams come back into their tip-top shape with those throwables and the utilities going up heavy into the side of those elimination numbers as well. It's amazing. It's amazing. But going on to the head-to-head, it is Hong Kong, China versus the team Malaysia. 13 elimination to the ratio of 10 elimination comparison. We have 1840 damage comparison to the 1345 damage. 9 assists with 6 assists and 9 knockouts versus 11 knockouts. Knockout-wise, Team Malaysia, they have successfully taken off from the side of Hong Kong. That's only 1 point that we're going to have above the team Hong Kong, China at this point in time. Aside from that, every other department, every other scenario, whether it's the damage, whether it's the elimination, Hong Kong, China has got the upper hand against Team Malaysia.
Yeah, for this time. And I don't know what's going on with Myanmar, but that is already 2 games down with them having an early elimination point. But it's a good thing because, again, in one of those matches, Malaysia was able to take the top spot, since that early elimination from Myanmar. That paved the way, for Malaysia to get to the throne. But we're looking at a new contender over here. Hong Kong, China expressing their interest, of course, to let everyone know about their presence. And with this massive win in Erangel, they're banging on their chest right now like Donkey Kong and just showing everyone what they're capable of.
Oh yeah, that they sure are. That they sure are. They definitely will be boasting right now that do not get on our bad side, because we are here to get those elimination numbers. We are here for that top 3 placement. But yes, head-to-head, with that being done, I think I do want to see what kind of a points the rest of the teams got. We already got one confirmation that in this match, Malaysia managed to secure those 10 elimination numbers, right? Meaning they will have more than 10 points at the very least into the match ranking as well. But what about the other teams? What about the rest of the teams? I want to see at the end of the day, end of this match, how many more teams actually manage to secure their double digits points into their total point structure. How many of them had double digits? How many of them are struggling right now? How many of those teams are there with just 1, 2, maximum 3 points, or even 0 points into this match ranking? But overall, the situation is going to change so much, and the situation is definitely going to change so much. Hong Kong, I can't wait to see the overall ranking, to see what the changing is, how much of a difference is there between the number 1 and the number 2 right now, because 23 points. I think this team right now is easily on the hashtag number 2 spot. There is a slight bit changes on all of the situation that, okay, they might not be that close to the number 1, maybe 5 points, 7 points, but they're also going to be super close into the proximity of those third placement, fourth placement, like only 1 or 2 points may be a difference. But here we go, 23 points, then 15 for Indonesia, 10 elimination to this name as well. Beautifully done, I have to say. Beautifully done by Indonesia. 10 elimination, 5 placement points. Also Malaysia getting eliminated without even a single placement point. They still managed to secure those 10 elimination numbers as well.
Yep, and with his stats, there's definitely a gap between the first and the second place. Again, that's Malaysia and Myanmar. There is a gap, but I don't think it's significant just yet. And Myanmar can still turn the tides, if they still want to gun for being at the top spot here. But again, it wasn't really a great performance, for Myanmar for the first 2 games. And as for Bangladesh, they started off really, really strong. And again, I'm happy, and I'm actually glad at, like what kind of performance I'm seeing from Bangladesh here. But after this first match, we only have, or we can only see just 2 points, for Bangladesh. No placement points whatsoever. So this is going to be crucial for them the moment that we step into the second Erangel this evening. Again, if something did not work out, during the first Erangel, then this is the best chance, for all the teams that did really perform well in the first one to do something great here, or to come back, or to maybe do a comeback here for the second Erangel. And as for the overall standings, ladies and gents, Malaysia already with 97 points. And again, it's not really that significant just yet. But when it comes to the second and the third place, and we did talk about this one, Hong Kong, China being the dark horse now at second place with 83. Myanmar again dropped another placement.
Ouch.
Looking at 74 points, close to Nepal. And just like what we said, we're definitely going to see a lot of reshuffle happen from top 1 to top 5.
I mean, talking about Myanmar, they were on the number 1 at the start of today's action, but within the 2 matches, first match, they lost their number 1. Second match, they're even going to lose their second spot and go straight to the number 3rd. And no. This is, something is wrong. Something is wrong today with the Myanmar. They have to step up their game once again. They have to step up a notch if they want to, secure and retain their number 1 spot back into the action. But Bangladesh, they're also going to lose another one of their placement. Number 4 stays still to the Nepal side. We are seeing Thailand, Pakistan also losing their placements into the number 10 to the number 10, 9. We have Brunei securing 1 placement, 38 points, and on the hashtag number 8 now, but the second chart is going to stay the same as well, like we left it. Bhutan, Chinese Taipei, Sri Lanka, Timor-Leste, Laos, all the way from 12 to number 16, respectively. 21, 12, then 9 and 4 points. Finally, at the very least, Chinese Taipei has broken that momentum of that single-digit points. They are finally onto the double-digit points at this location with only 12 points to spare. They have to do something great, because this third match is going to mark the halfway of the day number 2 as well.
Yeah, and you know what? I just want to put it out there that we just also have to give it to the boys of Nepal. Despite the situation, they are still doing great. They're still performing here and giving the fans what they like. So again, I just want to say that, to Nepal, my heart is with you. Hopefully everything goes out okay at the end of the day.
Agreed. That I totally agree. But ladies and gentlemen, match number 2 has came to a conclusion, meaning we will be moving on to our second match. In fact, second Erangel match in a short while. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go to a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Hi guys, we're super excited. We've been talking off cam and we're talking about, like which team we think is really going to dominate the qualifiers, the Asia and Oceania qualifiers. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Iesf World Esports Championship. Torix will be taking a break, so it's going to be Sir Cloud and Red Queen at the caster's desk. How are you, Sir Cloud?
I gotta fix the alignment here, right? It's giving me the there you go, feels more aligned. At least it's something that I can fix with my head, since I don't have that amount of hair. But yeah, I'm super excited because last we checked the overall scores. It's super duper tight for at least a third place spot.
But not this time, not this time. And we don't even know what's going on with Myanmar. I mean, they started off really, really strong during day number 1, but we are not seeing that same Myanmar, for day number 2. And this is the day where it matters most. They need to step up because Malaysia is already on the way to dominate the throne. But it's okay. I mean, like we're talking about 3 teams securing a slot in the grand finals. So far, they have been pushed to the 3rd spot. But a lot of things can still happen since we're talking about 4 more games tonight, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, last 4 games to determine who will be in the top 3 for Group B, right? And the competition is really tight. Arguably, it's even tighter than Group A, I must say. And looking at the rise of some of the other teams as well, like we just saw Indonesia did fairly well too. So they're starting to catch up. And with 4 more games to go, there is a chance that even like the middle pack team like Indonesia can be in the top 3.
Oh, that is for sure, Sir Cloud. That's why I know, it's going to be epic here. And the dark horse, Hong Kong, China. I mean, did you expect Hong Kong, China to come up on top here? I mean, we just got to be honest, ladies and gents. I mean, Hong Kong, China, I'm going to dub the dark horse.
I mean, no disrespect, but, if we like put like the other teams, like we line them up, like Hong Kong, China is definitely a surprise here. And so far they are on the way. They're on the way, but they must remain consistent for the remaining 4 games. So it's going to be a big challenge because right now we can also say that teams that are up there have target on their back.
Oh yeah, especially Myanmar. Again, it's been 2 games, and Myanmar, they really hadn't, how to say, gotten their momentum just yet. Early eliminations from both of the maps here, so it's gonna be an interesting play for Myanmar as soon as we step into the second Erangel tonight. If we remember it correctly, day number 1, I think in Erangel they scored that 2 winner chicken dinners, so something needs to change. Obviously, is Myanmar still going for the drop clash, or this time will they go passive for the first few rounds?
Ooh, I don't know about this. I mean, if I were Myanmar, right, like we have some sort of a cushion, like, oh, you don't need to take unnecessary fights at this point. And now that they have put themselves in a quote-unquote danger zone, I guess they really need to shift back to however they played in day number 1. That is just, don't do early drop clashes, don't fight unnecessarily, and just play like how they used to play in day number 1. But let's see if that will happen here as we head on to our Erangel match.
They gotta do the aura farming.
Oh, wow.
The aura farming before they get into the match. No, just kidding, guys. But hey, I mean, they got to shake it up. I mean, you got to enter the game with a clear head. I mean, if you've had a streak of bad games, then you have you have to do a reset, with the rest of the team here and just make sure that you are completely prepared for what's about to come in the next match. Now, this is a good flight path that we're seeing on the screen here, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's southbound. We got plenty of space left or right here, up and down. So I do wonder if we're going to see 3 teams again drop around military base. I mean, a while ago it was Myanmar again dropping in Nova Ripno. If I remember it correctly, they went up against was it Thailand? They went up against, another team here in Novo. But as for the military base, it was overtaken by Bangladesh. But I'm not quite sure if this is going to be the same drop spots, for everyone. I think there's going to be an alteration.
And when we cast it together, it's always made to the base circle. So I wonder if we will see that one again. It will be great because nobody dropped in made to the base in...
Oh my gosh!
Okay, you know what? I'm out of here.
Salty tongue, salty tongue.
Well, there's still a chance they could still go to Milta, but you know what? We'll leave that conversation for later because right now, Sri Lanka, they have to fight for their lives against Vietnam.
Oh man. You got salty tongue, Sir Cloud. But anyway,
Mm.
let's see what's gonna happen. Dealer 31 over here just right behind this concrete wall, and he caught him off guard. Was able to score a point, but aggression was there to follow through and save his teammate. And now Dealer 31 is in big trouble as he is now facing the flow. What is the rest of Sri Lanka going to do in this situation?
Ooh, looks like Sri Lanka, they'll be playing with only 2 players. Surely they'll not be able to save Dilla. Well, unless if they can get a clutcher against the 2 players of Vietnam. Right now they're trying, but a little bit too late. Dilla has been eliminated. They didn't have enough time to save him. And now 3 players from Sri Lanka against the 3 players from Vietnam. Just in about. Let's see who will get the next knock.
All right, Fabs is in the front line trying to take care of business over here. Max is picking up a nade, but very low in HP over here. But if he could get this done, potentially he could shut down at least 2. But Fabs is inside this building, this small building over here, and Omega couldn't seem to find a good angle, to try and take down any player from Vietnam. But we can see a micro Uzi being used here by Boy T. We got a back and forth situation, between these 2 teams. But I think both of the teams already suffered some losses here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, 1 casualty each. But another fight's happening elsewhere, including Team Hong Kong, China. Hopefully we get a visual on that later on, but we're going to focus onto this fight. And since this is in Severny, it's actually one of the furthest spots from the current circle. So if they don't decide on what's going to happen soon, then it's going to be disaster. But then again, Nen decided to rush in and he got tapped on the way.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Sri Lanka, 2 boys out, so they're down to their duo over here. Vietnam, again, with a major charge, was able to secure another point here. I mean, this is not going to do both the teams here good since they've risked, losing some members, and we are just at stage 1 here. Even if they survive, handling business with only 2 members could be difficult to handle.
Yeah, considering the position of Destro especially. Speaking about his position, now that him on the rooftop, big damage, down onto the ground. But he's the last player for Sri Lanka. His position compromised. They know exactly where he is. Destro fights back though, but jump shot from Tuan takes him out, and Sri Lanka becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Destro. I'm trying to think where I heard the name Destro. Destro, if I'm not mistaken, is G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
right.
I got it right. Okay.
You're right. I wonder if
G.I. Joe.
the kids nowadays knows what the G.I. Joe is.
I hope so.
Because it's been a while.
Let's not ask them anymore.
Oh, man.
Let's not ask them anymore. Okay, G.I. Joe. But if you want to know about it, search for it on Google. But anyway, getting back into the action again, ladies and gents, nothing has changed for the side of Team Pakistan. They are still doing a bridge camp over to the west side. And I'm just trying to check, like, if there will be a team here that would contest them, for now. But I don't see any just yet. But Bangladesh starts to do a massive spray up against Timor-Leste, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not even sure if they're going to take the bait here, but Champagne and the rest of the team, they stopped, so perhaps they're going to take on the fight.
Yeah, and Curse still looking for his next target, though, but they're over on the other side, so he doesn't have a good clear shot. But his other teammates now gathering together. Looks like it's going to be a head-on fight with Timor-Leste, and Timor-Leste, they have to win this fight before they can even move forward.
Oh, yeah. But here we go. Hitman's jumping up and down, looking for Champagne. I'm not even sure if Bangladesh knows exactly that there's someone very close to them. And if they don't get a whiff of that one, they can actually catch them off guard. And maybe, Champagne could score a point here. He's still on prone. Trigger discipline is an all-time high here. He did not go for a charge. So Bangladesh, I think they're trying to come up with a plan here. How to crash this compound.
Yeah, so it looks like Bangladesh it'll take some time before they actually make the big moves. But looking at the circle right now, some teams already made the big move to get into the military base island. Though there is a chance that it will still go to the Milta side, but at least 4 teams already committed to the military base island, which is fine. I mean, it's easier going back up rather than up going down. But coming back onto the fight, looks like a Bangladesh is winning it against Timor-Leste.
Yeah, and Champagne was able to take Cursed. Okay, so I mean, both of the teams has a chance to reset, considering the distance that they have between one another. But Bangladesh, I think they do have this slight advantage since they are holding onto a compound over here. And as for Timor-Leste, I mean, it's an open field, and just like that, we got 9 over here, capitalizing on the information, and was able to bag 1 point, I guess, from that exchange, or not, maybe just a takedown, because I can see, Timor-Leste actually picking up their teammate here.
Well, as for the teams inside military base, like Malaysia, they're going to be A-okay. In fact, they take the highest peak inside military base just outside of Novo. So this is one of the key spots. But coming back to Bangladesh and Timor-Leste, Blues on top of them, putting pressure. Wonder what will be their next move. Will they build this one, or will they just take this fight head on? And it somewhat does seem like Bangladesh might want to take this fight still.
I mean, they're probably interested in getting some more elimination points, but Japan with a road rage. Okay, they're going up against Chinese Taipei this time. Kenji, though, currently knocked down on the ground. Hayata was able to score a point here. Emperor been getting damage as well, and just like that, Team Chinese Taipei got the boot up Erangel.
And he got the spray by 90°, almost got his target. It's going to be Champagne on the other side, very low on health, but 90°, somehow he managed to blow up the vehicle. Champagne down on his knees within the blue. It's definitely not good news, but both sides still not letting go of each other. We're already at stage 2.
Oh, yeah. That's how tight the competition is, ladies and gents. Okay, Timor-Leste, they do have their sights onto the boys of Bangladesh, but that was a great spot right there, taking down 55k, and Timor-Leste has been getting a lot of damage left and right, front and center. Bangladesh wins the fight easy as that.
And Timor-Leste, again, one of the earlier teams to be eliminated. Unfortunately, they'll be rooted at number 15 for now. Well, nowhere else to look but forward. On to the next round, I guess. As for Nepal, they're trying to stop Thailand from moving up north. Did the circle just shift up north? That's why Thailand went towards military base, or went towards Milta? Oh, yeah. Yes, it did.
It did. Oh, but we got again 20% water over here. That's definitely going to turn red. But in the meantime, Nepal, okay, this is, I can say, a good spot. I mean, he could potentially do a lot of let's say not gatekeeping per se, but since this is quite a choke point for Nepal, I feel like there will be teams that will definitely be within their line of sight.
And here's Nepal. They're going to play the gatekeeping role still against Thailand, but the good news is that there's still a little bit of circle there, so Thailand can still hold their ground. It's still all right. But I wonder if any team will come from behind to try to take the spot where Nepal is. But last we checked this kind of circle, I don't think it's truly worth it to push it. So Nepal should still remain here for a while. Let's see what will happen here with Team Indonesia. Coming a little bit later from the left side to the inner side of the circle. I don't think they will be challenged. I don't see another team truly playing the gatekeeping role by the rim of the circle.
Exactly. Okay, it's a truce for now. Okay, Indonesia, they haven't scored any points just yet. Probably they're focusing on rotations. Or maybe they thought about, hey, maybe we could slow down for a while. There's really no pressure for us to be super aggressive for the second Erangel. But perhaps, the objective didn't change at all for Indonesia. They're still going to go for that chicken dinner. But we've got plenty of teams still with a complete squad, so it is going to be tough.
Oh, Myanmar, at least they're still in the game. Very different survivability as compared to the round before. Hopefully, they'll be able to survive even longer this time. Now circle time and still a lot of water in this circle. Okay, although it's not a military-based circle, but this kind of circle is still very challenging because of the amount of water. The playable land is so little in this sort of circle.
It's ridiculous, and we love ridiculous. Oh, Pakistan now making some action up against Malaysia. We can see Noki just doing a massive spray, and it was able to put down Rayan. But let's see if Pakistan can actually follow through in this situation. Right now, Pakistan's making it difficult, for Malaysia to go for that pickup. And rightfully so, because they've already set the momentum over here. They have the advantage, and they're backing them in a corner here.
Here's the airdrop, free to be taken by Team Hong Kong, China. And they are around the area of farm. Don't seem to be any other team that's able to challenge them in their current position. So they should be okay for now, as long as they can gather information. Pakistan took out Smile. Oh man, no. Myanmar will lose one of their star players.
Oh no, again, Myanmar. Okay. Man, I can already feel the pressure, for the side of Myanmar. Again, this is the last day for the qualifiers, and they are at number 3, so it's not looking too good. I mean, if they experience another early elimination from this round, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Myanmar.
Yeah, and plus, right now, as of now, the live score, Myanmar is at number 4, so they've been booted out of the top 3. Bangladesh will take over their spot with the 4 eliminations that they have collected so far. And that was out of Timor-Leste. Noki eliminated by Kenji from Japan as they arrive around the high ground just by the rim of the circle. Now Pakistan, they have to relocate themselves. They cannot stay at the same spot.
Yeah, it's a vulnerable position. I mean, obviously, they are so eager to flush out Malaysia, from that warehouse. And that is an opportunity, for Japan to score a point. And they automatically grabbed for it. And now Pakistan needs to prepare themselves, because this is going to be a 3-way battle now, Sir Cloud. It's Pakistan, Japan, and Malaysia all together in one spot.
Ooh, everybody wants that sweet spot in the middle of the circle. And here comes Japan into the warehouse. Japan. At some point, they were the country that made famous the DBS gameplay. And now every other team is following the same meta. But let's see if Malaysia can respond to this. They'll be playing without Ryan, though. Fortunately, Ryan has been eliminated. So now it's between Shamil, Adiluk, and Kasim to try to defend the ground against Japan. But is Japan truly pushing it? Not really yet. I guess they want to find a advantage. But looks like they might, though. Kenji now at the forefront.
Oh, yeah. And he's been getting the information as well. He knows that Malaysia is stepping away from this flight. That's why they're eager to push here. But I don't exactly know what the game plan is going to be. But we do see Malaysia trying to do a massive counter up against Japan. But the aggression, coming from Japan is on another level here. 5 points now in the bag. And they're looking to eliminate Malaysia. Coming off the kill feed, however, again, Team Pakistan suffered a loss here. But from another team, I think that was Bhutan.
And Bhutan has been eliminated. Only managed to get one elimination point this time. And
Maybe
Japan,
Brunei.
they choose to push forward. Okay, they got Falang. And now Pakistan only has 2 players left. So Japan pocketing another point. They want to gain as many points as possible. They want to revive their hopes and dreams of being in the top 3.
Yeah. Man, I guess it was just an unfortunate situation for Pakistan. I mean, they're so focused on getting Malaysia, and they got caught in between, like Japan stepping into the mix here. And that gave another opportunity for other teams to shut them down, and another opportunity here for Japan to take a point. So I guess they will have to reposition themselves if they want to stay in the game. Stage 4, we're down to 11 teams remaining. We got, of course, Malaysia and Japan still going head-to-head here. But from the kill feed, it's Zeta succumbing to the Blue Reaper.
But who will feel the wrath of the Blue Reaper within this fight? Still, Japan and Malaysia not letting go of each other, with Pakistan on the northern side waiting to see what's going to happen next. And like what you said, Zeta down by the Blue. Kenji from the side. Found Shamils.
Wow.
Knocking him down. The big boy is currently down. Now they look.
Oh,
The Terminator.
man.
Can he actually pull this one off? A 1v2 fight here against Japan. But he's really low. He gets one on the left side. And one more behind him. He chases. He scores. Only one more to go for. Ade Luke. Is he going to go for it? But he does have his teammate Kasim together with him.
Look, doing some business over here, dropping some bodies from the side of Japan here. He's doing his best to defend the team, and, well, he is delivering. Now, here comes K-Look again, cooking up that nade, charging up against Rito, and let's see if he's going to go for that aggression play. But right now, we're seeing him step away for a moment because, well, the blue zone is already there, and he's going to let that Blue Ripper do its job to push out Rinto from this situation.
Now pressure by the blue. Ade Luke has him cornered. Here comes Kasim with the follow-up, and they will make sure this point still goes to Team Malaysia. 5 elimination points now for Team Malaysia, and Team Japan have been eliminated at number 11.
Oh, man, that was a crazy exchange nonetheless. Now, Myanmar surprisingly was able to survive, and now we're looking at 3 points in the bag here. They could potentially shut down Malaysia, from this angle, since they know that a couple of players survive, and they will have to leave that warehouse, and so they're just right there. They're going to wait for them to step out, and they're going to retaliate. Now, speaking of retaliation, we also got some boys, from Hong Kong, China getting picked off. But we're going to look at them in just a while because we're looking at the map and how the teams are actually situated. Again, we don't really have that much playing land. Bangladesh is still outside. Same thing goes with Myanmar and Malaysia. But as for Vietnam, they're holding on to a compound over here. So probably they have the advantage of scoring some points.
Let's see who will get the advantage of scoring more points here. Maybe Hong Kong, China. But then again, the aimbot is now down. It's only one player left for Hong Kong, China against Nepal. And he has to win this one to maintain that number 2 spot at least. Because the competition is really tight with Bangladesh scoring elimination points. But Nepal, they want to go for the 3rd place as well at least. So they will be glad to gain this elimination point out of Hong Kong, China.
And look at that. Rex stepping up, cooking up an aid here. Let the boy cook. It's an exchange of gifts. Okay, that was a good one, but not enough to put down a player. Here comes the second one. Killfit, however, Say Cloud just got shut down by Starboy this time of Brunei.
Oh, from the side. Myanmar totally didn't expect this one. Mernat eliminated by Starboy. And looks like the final player of Hong Kong, China just got eliminated by Nepal. Oh, man. The competition is really tight now. With the fact that Myanmar, they only have one player left. Nepal, they're bringing in the elimination points. Same goes for Bangladesh. Same goes for Vietnam as well. I mean, at this point, I still don't know who will be in the top 3.
Yeah. You and I both, Sir Cloud. But anyway, from the Cuban, it's Nepal and Thailand still going at it. Indonesia right now still trying to flush them out. There's a lot of battles happening from this area alone. And I don't know what Razak is actually doing, but they could easily, just throw a lot of nades onto Thailand to get those points because, I mean, they're staying together in just one spot here. And one molly, one nade could rule them all. But Potato, with a massive aim there, eliminating the last player of Pakistan. So we now have 7 teams remaining.
And for Team Indonesia, only 2 players. And they are just right in front of Team Thailand. And Team Thailand, by the rim of the circle, they should still have space to play with. So they're not really forced to move yet. But the moment they step out, they will meet with Team Indonesia. I kind of think that they know that Team Indonesia is there. But we'll check back on them later because right now on the left side, Team Brunei Darussalam, still a full healthy squad. On the left side of the circle, entering unchallenged, but that might change in about 20 seconds.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh, man, this is a great situation, I can say. But Brunei, this is a power position. If they can hold on to that compound, for long, if they can really set up a very good defense here, then they're going to be safe. But as for Thailand and Indonesia, I mean, they need to settle the score. And just look at that. They continue to be favored by the zone. Brunei has a chance to dominate.
Okay. It's a power position right now for Team Brunei. With the compound, middle of the circle. I mean, what else can you ask for, right? But now the bigger question will be between Team Indonesia and Team Thailand, who is going to get out alive?
Dun, 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 dun. Cue in the suspense music. All right, so Thailand has been throwing some Molotov and nades as well up against Indonesia. I mean, it's hard to take down a player without actually seeing them. So I don't exactly know what's going on between these two teams. But I think Thailand is getting ready to reposition themselves as well. I mean, the blue zone is about to devour them, so there's a need for them to actually change spots here. But Vietnam, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground, and Nikki did not waste the opportunity, of course, to rain hellfire up against the opposition, but it did not connect.
Here comes the crash in here by Team Nepal onto Team Vietnam. Precious spraying from the other side with the DBS, and he will get this target. One down, but Tuan, he fights back though. Can they actually pull off a defense here? Boyti from the outer side. Now with the DBS on his own. Very clutchable weapon, and he will pull off that big clutch against Team Nepal.
Wow, that was a great execution right there. Coming from Vietnam, the way that they got those points from Nepal, they sent them back to the lobby without hesitation at all, which brings us down to 4 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. And Hitman, living up to his name, he was able to take down Boydie with a nade.
Oh, down to the top 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen, and Myanmar made it into the top 3. But they only have 1 active player, so I don't know about his chances of scoring the chicken dinner. It's definitely going to be between Team Bangladesh and Team Brunei Darussalam, unless a miracle can happen. And it's Romeo, the final player of Team Myanmar. By the edge of the circle, he still has this warehouse that he can hold for the stage. But in stage 7, likely he won't get the circle.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get a circle this time. But there's really a big space still, for 3 teams here. So this is a Mexican standoff happening right now at stage 6 of Erangel with 45 seconds on the clock before we move into the next zone. And, for Romeo, I feel like he's just really praying, to the Pubg gods that he doesn't get spotted at all. But we do see a player just trying to do a little bit of that tap and fire against that small shack. So I guess they kind of know that Romeo is inside. So let's just see who will be getting that point. Is it going to be Bangladesh or is it going to be Brunei?
Oh man, it's kind of 50-50, but Brunei earlier, they had the power position of that compound in the middle of the circle, but now they changed their strategy to open up the space instead. So they don't want to play it too passively inside the compound, which is fine, because there's also a chance that they will get the next phase of the circle, and if they do, they have the circle control. And now the pressure is onto Team Bangladesh, and also Romeo, the final player of Team Myanmar. Just look at this circle. This circle is ridiculously good for Team Brunei.
I know, right? I mean, they are being favored right now. And all they need to do is just really be patient here, Sir Cloud. I mean, let their enemies come at them instead, because they don't really have to feel any pressure at all. I mean, they already have the chicken dinner in the bag here. So we'll just have to be, I guess, tune in, at what Bangladesh is going to do in this situation. They still have the numbers, though, so they could still turn the table.
Well, let's see, right? It would depend on what sort of advantage they can get, but right now, I don't know. I hardly can see that Team Brunei is going to drop the ball, but the one that's going to be dropped is going to be somebody from Team Bangladesh. Hitman, point stolen away by Romeo.
Oh, yeah. But just look at the situation here, Sir Cloud. I mean, Bangladesh losing some players, and now they're going head-to-head with Brunei. So we don't exactly know what kind of outcome, we'll be seeing out of these 2 teams. But that could be the chance. Okay, forget I said anything. I was trying to build to the plot here. Okay, Myanmar already out, so we're down to 2 teams remaining, competing for that chicken dinner. It's Brunei versus Bangladesh.
And Team Brunei, they do have a full squad still against the 3 players of Team Bangladesh. And they have the numbers. 1 down. Oh, it's wrong. Traded back as well. Right now, it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Still within the compound. As Timo, he knows that somebody's right in front of him, cooking up this nade. But they are on the other side. His nade will not connect at all. Starboy, position compromise. But at least he still has the circle. Valentine goes down to the molly of 90 degree.
All right, here we go. Starboy knows that Curse is picking up his teammate here. I do wonder if Steel has enough nades, to take them down. I don't think so. He's holding on to a micro Uzi over here, and I feel like he's going to get close. Curse with a number under his name. 7 points now for Bangladesh, and it seems to me like Bangladesh might be winning the fight, but then again, Degree got shut down. So, oh man, is this going to be a mono event, 1v1 situation for both of the teams? What we can see on the screen here, both of the teams trying to go for the reset, trying to go for that revive. Who's going to be the first one to take the shot?
Okay. Both sides should be able to reset. But here comes the molly by Curse. The molly will not connect. Now they are rushing in. Both sides able to heal up as well. Timo with an M4, Skyle on the Starboy. 90 degree together with Curse. Curse with STK, a very clutchable weapon. 90 degree with a QBZ. Timo goes up to the second floor with a micro Uzi in hand. Now both sides trying to open up as much space as possible. It's going to be a mano a mano between Starboy and 90 degree. Gets him!
Oh man, this is getting spicy, intense fights, between these two teams, and that's what we like. Degree has been picked up. He already has a total of 3 points in the bag now. And, Brunei, Bangladesh is the same thing. Nobody wants to give way here. I mean, they're so close to getting that winner chicken dinner, they could probably taste it already. But this is a 2v2 situation, ladies and gents. It's a fair fight. It's a 50-50% chance, for both of the teams here to win.
Ooh, it's a one-on-one right now.
Oh.
Timo and 90 degree. Is it a 1-1?
Oh.
No, it's a 1-on-2. So Timo has put up this clutch here. It's going to be quite a tall order, but nothing is impossible. I mean, these players are country representatives. They surely know how to deal with this sort of pressure, with this sort of situation. But still, both sides, because of that, very respectful. We don't see Team Bangladesh truly rushing in, even though they have the numbers.
Yeah, again, I mean, at this point, you don't want to go for any rush decisions so far. I mean, we're talking about the last surviving member of Brunei, Timo. So Bangladesh, they know that they have the advantage here. And they're just waiting, like, step out, we're outside, give it up.
But I can understand why they're doing this, right? Because the blue is right behind Timo. So the pressure is on him to move forward. So the two players of Bangladesh, all they need to do is just wait for now. 90 degree, cooking up this nade, going for a short toss. Lobs it across onto Timo. No damage on Timo at all. Timo still survives, but look at the blue behind him. Timo, he has nowhere to go. I wonder if you consider denying away the point.
That was an early nade from Bangladesh, but let's see if Degree can get him this time around. Timo, I guess, will be switching side here. I mean, he did pop a smoke there, but I don't think he's going to exit that way. I mean, the pressure is on. Time is ticking. The Blue Reaper is already there, getting ready to join into the fight as well. And Bangladesh, all they need to do is just apply a lot of pressure onto Timo. But if Timo can actually shut down at least one of them, he could probably have a chance here. But this is 80%, Bangladesh.
Yeah, because they have the numbers, right? But you got to give it to Timo. He's still holding it up. The Blue's still behind him. And this time we're at stage 9 and it will close entirely. Just look at the blue. It will force him to come out. Okay, the moment he steps out, Team Bangladesh will be able to shoot him down. Unless if he gets an advantage first. But here comes 90 degree from the side with STK and he will finish up the job. Winner, chicken dinner goes to Team Bangladesh.
There you go. Bangladesh just really flexing their muscles at the moment. And, I've been saying this, that I love what I'm seeing coming from Bangladesh here, Sir Cloud. They have been super aggressive and quite consistent, I can say, since day number 1. And they were able to bring it back here, for day 2, for the final 6 matches here. And again, with the chicken dinner, this is the cherry on top we're talking about.
Yeah, and because of this chicken dinner, there is a chance that Team Bangladesh could be in the top 3. So it's now intriguing to see who might be up there. But we'll look at the numbers later because right now, we're going to go through the stats. 10 elimination points for Team Bangladesh. So that's 20 points collected by them in this round. So I am pretty confident that they're in the top 3.
Ooh, which makes things even more spicy. Okay, so I'm happy because there's a lot of teams really stepping up their gameplay, expressing, of course, all intentions to get to the top 3, to get that golden ticket, to get to the grand final. So, in the remaining matches, we are really expecting, like quite a bloodbath, something like a carnage happening, with the remaining matches. But in the meantime, let's appreciate, the performance of Bangladesh over here. Elimination points, it's 90 degrees. Okay, 4 elimination points in total, cursed with 1. We got 9 here, or 69 with 1 elimination points as well. Hitman with 4, and I did see, like Hitman doing, quite a wonderful job. He's been really doing his best, for Bangladesh.
Oh yeah, he showed up a lot on our screen, and true enough, like he scored 4 elimination points, so that's the return that he brought back to his team. So great work. I can say that every player inside of Team Bangladesh, they're truly stepping it up today, and because of that, I'm sure they will be awarded the top 3. Well, as of now, because we have 3 more games to go, so anything can happen. And looking over at some of the match summary stats, pretty standard, I must say. Even like the throwable use, 151, 2 airdrops looted with a okay kind of circle. So yeah, nothing out of the ordinary, I must say, when it comes to these stats though. But what we want to see is the match ranking, so that's number 1, and also the overall rankings. I'm sure all the fans will be anticipating the points now to know where their team will stand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would want to get that validation, since most of you are really keeping, their tabs on their favorite teams, just really jotting down the point system. So I just know that you guys already know if like a team already manages to take a spot in the top 3. But I guess it's safe to say that, with the kind of performance, that we've seen from Bangladesh, it's not, like far from reality that they've already taken a spot in the top 3. Before we started this game, they were at top 4. And considering the situation that they bagged, like over 20 points here, I guess, yeah, they were able to secure a spot at the podium.
Yep. So 20 points, like what you mentioned here for Bangladesh. So the nearest comparison that we had earlier on was Team Myanmar. They were at number 3 and Bangladesh was at number 5. So Myanmar with 10 points, Bangladesh with 20. Surely it's enough for them to overtake Team Myanmar. As for Nepal, they were also one of the closest contenders. So 7 points this round. I don't think it will be enough for them to be in the top 3. They could be at top 4. So that's something that we'll need to keep an eye on later on. As for Team Malaysia, I mean, they are quite solid at the number 1 spot, and with the 5 elimination points or the 5 points that they've collected in this round, I believe they should be okay still at the throne.
Yeah, I mean, for Malaysia, yes. Just doing the math here, ladies and gents. Hopefully you can join us down there in the comment section. But I just know everyone's happy with the win, from Bangladesh. I mean, you guys are like a big fandom down there in the comment section. I keep seeing a lot of flags, which is amazing. So, for the other teams, for the other fandoms out there, please do spam the comment section with your flags. We would love to see just how many you guys are there, supporting your favorite teams. And now we are just waiting, for the overall rankings to be shown on the screen here, so that we could confirm, all of the numbers that we did so far in our heads. And there you go! Ladies and gents, Bangladesh took the 2nd spot here, but Malaysia already crossed, the triple-digit score, already at 102. Bangladesh with 90 points. Hong Kong, China now at 87. So Myanmar dropped again. Another rank here. They need to catch up.
Oh, yeah. But the good news for them is that they're only 3 points behind Hong Kong, China. So there's still a chance. I would say the same for Team Nepal. Well, we have 3 more games, right? So Team Vietnam can still do it. Team Indonesia, if they can come up big. Brunei, if they can come up big as well, they can do it. Thailand needs like 3 big games in order to do it. So yeah, same goes for Japan and Pakistan. Thailand, Japan, Pakistan, will put them in the same bracket. But the next round, we'll see what happens here for the teams above them. If they're able to perform, then the last 2 games will still give them a bit of hope to be in the top 3.
Yeah, it's a little unusual for me, though, to see Pakistan at the bottom half section of the leaderboard. We've always known this boys, they're a big name right now in the Pakistani community. So I'm not quite sure why they are at the bottom of or like a part of the bottom half section of the leaderboard. So perhaps something can change, since we're dropping to our last Erangel. Then there's going to be 2 Miramars before we know just who will proceed to the grand finals. But this performance coming from Falak and the rest of the crew is a big question mark, at least for me. But anyway, more of the action, ladies and gents. Sir Cloud and Red Queen will be right back after a short break, so don't go away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the IESF World Esports Championship 2025 qualifiers for the Asia and Oceania region. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the beautiful Red Queen here. Beside me will be your storytellers for the round, and the competition is starting to truly heat up right now.
Oh yeah. We're down to our final Erangel of the day, Sir Cloud. 3 back-to-back Erangels, for this day and the rest of the qualifier round. It all comes down to this. The leaderboard has been anything but stable. Myanmar, once a strong contender, continues to slip, struggling to find their rhythm. Meanwhile, Malaysia remains unshaken at the top, holding firm with precision and consistency. So I do wonder, what's it going to take for any team here that could take down Malaysia?
Yeah, so far they are the only team who have crossed the 100-point mark. So that is a testament to their current performance. So for them to drop out of the top 3, it's going to be pretty difficult if you ask me. It has to be like 3 games in a row, back to back, like 0 points, and then all of a sudden, like the teams closest to them, like second to maybe 4th or 5th place, all of them starts to perform. Then maybe Malaysia might be put it out. But with the points that they've collected so far, I honestly don't see it happening.
Yeah, and also, the rise of Bangladesh. They're now sitting at second place here. We just have to really appreciate, the aggressive plays and clutch, and especially Hitman. The rotations, at least, from day 1 and day number 2, definitely turned heads, all day. And in a surprise twist, also, the dark horses, Hong Kong, China has surged into the 3rd spot, proving that, the late game momentum can rewrite the script, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Oh yeah, I know, right? That's where it's starting to be exciting, right? Like that maybe 2nd and 3rd place is still open right now. It could be anyone. It could be like, I don't know, Hong Kong, China, maybe Myanmar might make a bounce back, maybe it's Bangladesh, or maybe a surprise from Team Indonesia to all of a sudden rise up to the occasion. We don't know at this moment because, with the 3 remaining games and all these teams are really starting to heat up. We see a lot of big quality fights as well. It still could be anyone's game. I don't want to be that person to put my finger on a prediction to say that, okay, which team I go through, because it is that hard now.
No, don't put us in that situation again, Sir Cloud. But,
nope, not today.
But, not today, not today. But yeah, I'm also looking at Nepal and Pakistan, like Nepal, despite the situation, again, they're doing extremely great, but they could still push for some more, they could still maybe turn their aggression up a notch here, level up. It's not too late just yet, for Nepal to catch up. And even, for Pakistan, we've seen this boys really go hard, in terms of numbers. They've done a lot of amazing stuff here. So we're not really used to seeing them being part of the bottom half section of the leaderboard. So maybe, just maybe in the remaining matches, since we're almost halfway through this competition, for the qualifiers, they need to, they know that they need to do something about this one if they still want to, be competitive and improve their overall status. But yeah, I mean, we're not really used to seeing them at the bottom here.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. And they are names that we are familiar with, right? And we have seen them being able to perform at international lobbies. So it's a very different kind of performance this time. But, there's still like 3 more games, right? So if they can come up big and make an insane comeback, a Cinderella story, if you might want to call it, then yeah, the games are still there for them. It's just truly up to them to be able to grab the opportunity and make the most out of it. But there's another team that I kind of feel that they are making the most of their opportunities is Team Brunei. I don't know. I'm having this gut feeling that maybe they can come up with a surprise.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, after all, I feel like they also got robbed of that chicken dinner, like they had all the advantages working onto their side, and it it was a little I guess a huge setback for them. I think it was a bad chain of events when one of them actually got knocked down on the ground here, and after that, it was really a chain reaction. So I guess they need to pick up the pace in the last Erangel. After all, this is their last chance to go through the OG map here.
Yeah, it is the last OG map. You pointed out right. And then after that, we're gonna switch into Miramar. It's going to be a different kind of playstyle, different kind of gameplay, different kind of drops. So this is the last chance for them inside of the map that they should know like the back of their head. But interesting enough, for the last Erangel that we saw, nobody dropped inside mid to the base. That means that
Yeah.
every team they changed their strategy, or most of the teams at least they
Yeah.
changed their strategy. But because of the change, that's why we saw some early fights. For example, inside of Severny. So if that continues to happen, maybe we might see more early fights after this.
Oh, for sure. I feel like since we're nearing, the end of the qualifiers for Asia B, I feel like a lot of teams will really go for that aggression gameplay. After all, they need all those points, especially with the situation up top. Malaysia still at the number one spot here, dethroning Myanmar. So I feel like Myanmar is not gonna let this pass. Not gonna let this happen. They came so close to really reigning supreme here in the tournament. So, I mean, if you came that close, then I don't think you will give the top spot so easy to another team over here. And Hong Kong, China, they now set up a very good momentum for them in terms of elimination points and also, the placement points. They have been doing it right from the get go. So I feel like they still have something up their sleeves here. So there's a lot of, I feel like, clashes that's definitely going to happen, for the final E-Wrangle.
And that's what we want to see, right? Action from the get go. So this
Ooh,
is where
yeah.
we'll start to see where they will drop. So I'm looking at around Gatka. We do have Chinese Taipei moving towards the northern direction, overlapping with a few other teams. So there could be a chance you might see an early fight around the area. Interesting enough for Team Myanmar, they drop around the Gatka mountain or the foot of the Gatka mountain. And that's where Team Chinese Taipei, they're heading towards that direction, and it could pose a challenge to Team Myanmar.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
All right. So it's going to be a long travel for the boys of Bangladesh, however, because, well, they chose to drop in the military base. But yeah, there's no team that would contest them in that very spot. But there is contention happening from
Oh.
inside the zone. Vietnam versus Sri Lanka.
Oh, round number 2, it seems. They fought each other before, but this time it's a tussle for a vehicle. And it looks like Team Vietnam, they won it. Okay, it's a buggy, so legally you can only have 2 players on it, but if they found a way to have 4, why
Aura
not?
farming. Aura farming.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
hard. It's hard to carry all 4.
Yeah. I mean, I love that. They're still trying to. Ooh,
Oh.
what just happened? Okay. Dealer 31 obviously did not waste that opportunity to score a point. I mean, someone's out there without any weapon whatsoever, without any backup, without any teammates. So might as well get the job done.
Oh.
As for me and Mark, could be an early engagement once again, but can they make it out alive this time?
Okay, second time spray, but long range with a micro Uzi. Oh, however, Marnek got one. Okay, at least they got one. Because right now, Team Myanmar, they could use all the points they could get to get back into the top 3. As for Vietnam, they started off well with the 2 eliminations, but now they have to play the rest of the round with only 3 players after one of their players fell to the hands of Myanmar.
Yeah, and also it's going to be tough, for Sri Lanka since they're down to just 2. I mean, both of the teams didn't want to start their games like this, so I guess, both decided, hey, it's not time to fight just yet, live to fight another day. We're just at stage 1 here, but it's a different story for Master Smile, with an M249. He shuts down Emperor.
From that range? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta give it to him. I mean, it's Smile, the Mr. MVP for Team Myanmar, pulling off all the tricks in his pocket. Now, Team Myanmar, they have South Jogobo secured. The container area is totally theirs. So tons of loot here. Now, I wouldn't be too worried about them when it comes to getting the utilities in. So they should have a good start now. And not only that, they're somewhere in the middle of the circle, so it's pretty much a perfect spot for Team Myanmar now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, this position, they're surrounded by a lot of teams here, so they could, of course, get a lot of points, out of the situation. But then again, it's such a big risk here, Sir Cloud. I mean, if they win a fight, it's good for them, but if they lose, that could push them further down the ranks.
Yeah, it's like how you see a cup full of water, right? Whether it's half full or half empty. Like you have other teams around you, yeah, it's cool. You get the chance to gain elimination points, but if they eliminate you, then that's it. So whether the cup is half full or not, I mean, it depends on the perspective of the players, right? But um, for Myanmar right now, yeah, they do need points, but are they overly desperate for it? Probably not. So maybe they might be looking at this as a cup half empty sort of scenario.
Yeah, whatever the situation may be, I hope the odds are in your favor. Dun, 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 dun. But Myanmar, I mean, 2 points in the bag here. Um, I guess for now, they should wait it out. Get to the latter stages of the match, and probably that's the best time for them to score some points. But being too aggressive, okay, maybe it's a different story, for Myanmar. And they're unstoppable at this point, and they continue to rack up some more. So I guess Myanmar will be stepping on the gas here, up until the end of the match.
Yeah, and looks like they are as hungry as I am right now. Just looking for eliminations. I mean, you have like two players driving by, you see a target, you chase him down, and you gain that elimination point just like that. It just shows the level of we want the points in that they have right now. And true enough, they should. And because of that, as of now, the live score, we welcome back Team Myanmar to the top 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. But if we're going to be comparing, right, Sir Cloud, I mean, Asia A, we have lesser teams, but we see a lot of drop clash happen. But it's a different story here for Asia B, right? I mean, we have more teams, but the drop clashes, it's lesser.
Yeah, I guess that's the level of maybe homework, or not even homework. Maybe it's because they have met each other before, like in international lobbies, so they're so used to each other. So they kind of know, like, okay, that's your play style, that's your regular drop spot. So they can kind of use that information to decide on whether they want to go head on with a team. So maybe that's why we don't see as many drop clashes as compared to like teams in Group A. Like even while they're doing this rotation right now, we don't truly see like a bump when they all rotate.
Yeah, but there maybe 4 teams flocking the same area down south. I mean, Brunei is there around Pachinki area, even Team Pakistan as well, and even Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe they could find each other and decide that it's now time to battle it out. But I mean, considering the number of teams still outside the zone here, I mean, Bangladesh is still trying to make their way, from the military base back to the main peninsula. So let's see what's going to happen. But Pakistan, right now, we did anticipate this to happen because they're so close to one another. They were able to bag a point here. And, well, it's not just a point here. They were able to get a key player from Malaysia.
And in fact, 2 of them, Shamil and Adiluk. So now only 2 players left. But honestly speaking, with the points that they have collected, I'm not too worried about Team Malaysia for this round. At least whatever happens this round, they will still be in the top 3 because of the gap that they have already created for themselves at that number 1 spot. So that comfort, that cushion, they can pretty much do anything this round and they will still be fine.
Yeah, that is for sure. The beauty of having a significant lead compared to the other teams, right? I mean, it's not gonna, you're not gonna get a dent whatsoever. It's not gonna take a toll on you just in case you make, some mistakes inside the game. But speaking of mistakes, Timor-Leste, I feel like they made a mistake because one of their players got picked up. Hong Kong, China, okay, they also have 1 elimination point here. Got close to Thailand, but I guess no team is actually interested to get into the fight here, except for Timor-Leste, who is holding onto a compound here. But are they gonna crash this one to get those points?
Ooh, we'll find out real soon. And looks like the answer is yes from Hong Kong, China. They're going in for it. They know that they need the points to be in the top 3. They start off the fight here. The moment they get into the compound, they get a knockdown, get a elimination. 2 elimination points now for Hong Kong, China. And there's still more for them to collect. Dizzy on the other side, surrounded by the players of Hong Kong, China. And there goes the final player of Timor-Leste. Hong Kong, China, back at number 2.
Nepal versus Pakistan going on somewhere another part of Erangel, and I believe for Team Pakistan, a player got picked off, so sent back to the lobby here. We also got Brunei having an altercation. Nepal seems to be winning the fight because Falak is still down on the ground.
Oh. And right now, Pakistan, 3 players, and on screen right now, Claw down on the ground thanks to D24. Here comes Precious. Is he going to go and save his teammate? Or is he going to leave this one? Looks like he will take the fight against D24. Because he knows it's not only him. Here comes Domain as well, making it a 2v1. But D24, did he just receive damage from his own nade? I believe he did though. Hopefully that's not too detrimental to his progress here. As nades will reset across onto T24. And T24 unfortunately naded himself.
Yeah. Nade overcook. Oh man, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Oh man, but maybe the pressure, just wasn't able to let him go. But Team Pakistan is still alive. We still got 2 more players here, and they are having a fight up against Bhutan. Unfortunately, Pakistan got caught off guard. He wasn't expecting Hades will be there, and he is paying for it dearly.
Hades now showing up on the other side, putting pressure back onto Team Nepal. Not enough that the pressure from the blue is on top of these teams. And we do see a rotation by Falak. Okay, Falak, final player for Team Pakistan, now getting away to safety. It's not going to stay here any longer, especially with the smoked up vehicle. Running a bit of a risk here. Oh no, flipped up vehicle. Oh no, I wonder if he will be able to survive.
Yeah, he's safe, ladies and gents. Don't you worry about it. But 14 teams at stage 2, and Falak, just look at the guy here with an angry spray. He was driving, switched to the passenger side to shut down a player from Bhutan. What a move! Unfortunately, though, Caesar, great follow through. He was able to put down Falak, and now he has a chance to pick up his teammate. So, good luck. Next game for Team Pakistan.
Yeah, Japan will be back up again. Oh. Okay, I thought we saw another road rage, but nope, that didn't happen. That's okay. Now in the North Johor pool, we have 2 teams, Team Indonesia and Team Chinese Taipei, taking their own compounds. Domain just got 693 from Team Bangladesh elsewhere. I believe this fight is happening on the outside of North Johor pool, somewhere out in the open. And 693 eliminated by Domain. That's going to be another point for Team Nepal.
Okay, so everyone's taking their time with the rotation. Hong Kong, China still with the information gameplay. They are monitoring the situation as the boys of Nepal actually left the compound. But now Hong Kong, China obviously needs to move because, well, they will be devoured by the blue zone over here. So they need to get to the next location, but not if aimbot is, of course, sending the invitation to Hong Kong, China, or to another team here to join the fight, but I don't think that's going to happen just yet.
But this might happen, though. Team Bangladesh. Okay, last we checked, there was another team in front of them. Okay, just getting a good visual here, but we'll check on them later because right now it's going to be Team Hong Kong, China. But on screen, back on Team Bangladesh, Curse, he just got cursed by Tabs. Eliminated on the outside within the blue. Team Sri Lanka with the final player gains another point. But while all that was happening, Team Malaysia have been eliminated. No points in this round. It's a rare occasion for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, but a chance for Hong Kong, China, and even Bangladesh to score big, for this round. And even Myanmar. Let's throw in Myanmar. I mean, Hong Kong, China, there's still a complete squad here. Same thing goes for Myanmar. So number advantage, it's there. Bangladesh, however, down to a duo here, but it's not impossible at all for them to score big. But I guess we'll just have to find out since we're still looking at 12 teams over here. And, you know, in the zone, in the circle, we do have at least 10% water here coming from Jorga Pool.
Mm. I would even throw in like Team Nepal having the chance as well, and maybe even Team Vietnam. But we'll check on them later because right now, focusing on the Team Japan, playing by the edge of the circle. They just arrived. Oh, the final player of Sri Lanka, Tabs. Passing by Team Hong Kong, China. Smoked up vehicle though. So he's running a big risk here. His vehicle might be blown up. He has to be careful. Right in front of him, Team Hong Kong, China. Are they going to stop? Are they going to turn back and shoot? But looks like Tabs turning away just to head towards where Team Thailand is at.
It's like putting a sign on your forehead that, hey, my vehicle is smoking. I'm about to explode. So you might as well, you know, avoid teams that, you know, who's in front of you, or maybe also doing some rotation as much as possible. You need to stay away, you know, from the road. But anyway, and speaking of staying away, I think it was too late for that one. Team Sri Lanka now just got eliminated, which brings us down to 11 teams more. We're looking at Thailand, 1 point in the bag here, close to Hong Kong, China. And as for Indonesia, they're taking their sweet time over here in Jorgapool.
And Smile from Team Myanmar gets 90°. That's going to be another point in the back of Team Myanmar. And looks like this round, Team Myanmar, they're performing again. And looking at them on screen right now, Hitman just right beside them, and they know exactly where he is. They're rushing onto the compound where Hitman is at. He's probably on the second floor. It's going to be a 3v1. Unless Hitman can live up to his name, it's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough fight. I'm looking at the number of nades that he still has. Okay, so he's got a couple more here.
Oh!
But from afar, I think there's another team here. That would be Brunei shutting down Marnet. So this is now makes a three-way battle.
Okay. That gives Hitman a lifeline here. Assisted by Team Brunei. But now they've managed to pick up Marnet. So now they're going up to the second floor, just waiting for the fire to subside. Okay, fire's off. DBS gameplay. Romeo with a nade. But Saycloud gets in first with a DBS. Straightforward elimination. Team Bangladesh at number 4 eliminated. They'll have to wait for the next round before attempting to get into the top 3 again.
And Nepal right now about to be challenged by Indonesia. This time, Domain needs to heal up. He only has a total of 40% health here. We got Nepal pressure on screen, cooking up a nade. Getting ready to throw up against Indonesia. Indonesia, of course, still remains alive in this situation. Rex, however, facing the floor at the moment, which puts Nepal in a world of trouble. And there goes Domain. I don't think Nepal's going to survive this one up against Indonesia, Sir Cloud.
Okay, he's set up from the side. He's Precious. One last hit and Precious. Oh, wait, he's still alive. One last hit. And Potato, the IGL, will finish him off. Team Nepal eliminated by Team Indonesia. Zeta, that was a close one.
Yeah, that was a close one. But Indonesia, again, great teamwork, I can say. You know, they held on to multiple angles, and Zeta almost getting knocked down. I think it was a great, you know, help coming from the teammate. And again, we're looking at 8 teams remaining here for stage 4. We got Japan getting a lot of punishment, you know, from Thailand at the moment, since they don't have anything to cover themselves with. They don't have any compound. All they have is that potato hill right there and a tree. How they're going to survive, I am not sure.
Wow. It also depends on where the circle will go now. The only team on the outside the circle is Team Indonesia, and the circle hard shifts towards the south. And look who's in the middle of the circle now, Red Queen. It's Team Myanmar, and they still have a full squad. But okay, they're leaving the high ground right now, so not sure what's the plan for them. I thought it would be better that the other 2 players go up to the high ground to join the rest of the 2, but looks like they have other plans in mind.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a good plan for them to head now to the middle of the map here, since it's an open field. I mean, yeah, you do have like a little high ground advantage, but you know, enemies can come from all directions, Sir Cloud, which can be hard to manage.
True. Maybe they're thinking of like, okay, want to play a bit safer because at this moment, the closest competition Bangladesh and Nepal have been eliminated, so they don't really need to push for the elimination points yet. As long as they can stay alive, that's cool for them. And plus, we're in the top 8, so all the teams are starting to collect placement points. But let's see if Hong Kong, China can collect elimination points out of Thailand. As Thailand right now, one of their players still stuck on the outside. It's going to be Shirley with a buggy heading towards his teammates, trying to get into the circle. But the moment they land into it, it's going to be Team Japan greeting them.
Oh, that is for sure. Kenji, however, won't be joining the fight anymore because he's back in the lobby. Thailand! One of them got picked off. Marnet with another score here. Oh, this is now mayhem. I mean, teams now have found each other, and now they're really having this exchange. Romeo getting close to where Japan is. Nick is cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw at Rento. He was able to inflict a lot of damage, but Shirley now down on the ground, courtesy of Myanmar. 10 points for Myanmar.
Oh, 10 points already, and 10 points for Hong Kong, China as well. Okay, these two teams stepping up the gas. And Team Hong Kong, China, they can potentially get more elimination points right now with Team Thailand right in front of them. But Team Myanmar scores another one from afar. But they trade it back with Team Hong Kong, China, at least a long-range knock. But no elimination yet. Instead, now the focus will be on the Team Thailand with Nikki, final player, still active, trying to fend for himself against the two teams around him.
Yeah, he's definitely going to go for that pickup. He needs all the firepower that they can get to rep up the team here. But Myanmar's doing a great job so far with elimination points, and they know what is at stake here. They cannot afford to lose if they would want to reclaim their spot here. But Hong Kong, China's making it very, very difficult for them. They're going up against Thailand. Nikki was able to dodge that road rage. But you know what? Hong Kong, China's not even done yet. Unleashing havoc up against Thailand.
And Spider-Tan, he fights back with the DBS. He gets one. He gets two. One more to go on the high ground. Spider-Tan on the lower ground. Deals a lot of damage onto the other side. But Spider-Tan has to be careful as well. As Spider-Tan, he loses the final 1v1 with Sin. And Sin became the hero of Hong Kong, China.
Yep. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Tan did not make it, ladies and gents. So we are now looking at 4 teams. Is this 4 teams? Oh, no, 6 teams remaining, I guess. And Myanmar is still in the mix here, so great chance there to reclaim the spot. They can continue racking up some more points to make sure that they stay ahead of the competition. They need to get the throne back. Romeo spots a couple players from Vietnam, but hesitated to go for the open fire. Maybe they still need to get close.
Oh, and they will close the gap here against Team Vietnam. Here comes Team Myanmar using the high ground routes. But then again, they are not in the circle yet. They have to eliminate Team Vietnam to get into the circle if they want that northern side. If not, they have to pick another spot. But anyway, Marnet, together with his teammate, they found a space within the circle. Now, Smile and Romeo can follow up on that, but the moment they land inside the circle, Marnet got gunned down by Zeta.
Oh no, here we go again for Myanmar. Let's see if they can come back from this one. Vietnam, however, okay, they already have a total of 5 points here. We got Razak holding on to a good vantage point here up against Brunei. Starboy is still picking up some information here, checking where the enemies will be coming from. But Say Cloud is also taking care of business here up against Indonesia. Guys, we're already looking at the final 5 teams remaining here to secure the last chicken dinner here in Erangel. And Myanmar, oh man, they are stepping on the gas over here. And again, they need to, of course, if they would want to take their spot again at the top. Razak cooking up a nade here, getting ready to throw up against Brunei, but Zeta actually came first with that score.
When Starboy eliminated, now the 2 players of Team Chinese Taipei still in the compound. They don't have to circle. The blue will flush them out. And that's where Team Indonesia will be ready to pick up those points. Same time, they're managing Team Vietnam and also Team Myanmar on the other side. It's going to be Potato keeping an eye onto them. But the focus right now for Team Indonesia is to collect those 2 points out of Team Chinese Taipei.
Okay, here we go. All teams really studying up, on how they should approach this situation. I mean, it's the final 4 teams here. And if you manage to get this far, you shouldn't let go of that chance to score that chicken dinner. Everyone knows exactly, again, what they're up against here. Myanmar manages to survive with a complete squad here, which is outstanding, I can say. Indonesia also has the numbers, and now they're hunting down this player coming from Chinese Taipei from the top. Razak made it drop, and now Indonesia gains another point.
Well, maybe another one coming soon because there's one more player, but Fu is really not interested to give away this point. He might deny away the point to the blue. Let's see what will happen. Okay, he decides to jump out of the compound of the condominium. Okay, he's out right now, but nope, he's gone. Wait a second. Oh, he managed to slide in. Wow, what timing. But for how long? It's probably still a matter of time till either the blue takes him out or it's Team Indonesia. But hang on a second. Okay, he fights back. Okay, never mind. Zeta is there to make sure that no heroes are made.
Oh, but this is interesting, Sir Cloud. We got Myanmar, Vietnam, and Indonesia, for the final fight over here. Stage 7, ladies and gents. And Indonesia not looking too good because we've got like a couple of players already knocked down to the ground here. And Myanmar continues to apply a lot of pressure onto them, securing to get the win from this fight. Romeo getting close with a DBS, goes in for the charge. Say Cloud with another nade. We got Constant already on the ground here. And Myanmar dominating Indonesia, which brings us down to our final two teams here, trying to get the chicken dinner. Myanmar back on top.
15 eliminations already for Team Myanmar, and here comes Team Vietnam, but Say Cloud guns down and Max gets Marnet instead. And we have Boy T on the other side. He's on the lower ground, so Boy T gets Say Cloud with the nade, beautifully lobbed across. And here comes the rest of Team Vietnam. They want to close off this game right now. At the same time, the blue is going to put pressure onto Team Myanmar. We have Smile here together with Romeo, the duo that has to do it from the outside the circle to try to win this one against Team Vietnam.
All right, here we go. We are already at the edge of our seats, ladies and gents, but oh no, Myanmar took a nade. But Vietnam, one of them is still currently knocked down on the ground here, so don't exactly know who's going to be winning the fight. But Romeo's dodging all those bullets, coming from Vietnam. And here comes the charge now. Smile is leading it. We got him inside the vehicle, getting information, and now he's coming up for the charge up against Boy T.
And one more to go. It's going to be Max from the high ground. He sees Smile. Smile will be taken out. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Marnet and Romeo. They will have to do it against the final player of Vietnam. It's going to be Max. Can he pull off a clutch here against Team Myanmar? But before that, he will finish off Smile, the MVP of Team Myanmar. Now Myanmar 1v2. Can they actually pull this one off? Max, he does have the high ground advantage though.
Yeah, he does. And, the pressure, onto the side of Myanmar, since they are the ones very close to the blue zone over here. And Max throwing a lot of nades here just to make sure that he does pose a great defense here. But Marnet, okay, took a hit, but this is still a 2v1. And now the strategy is for Myanmar to go for a pincher up against Max. And Romeo was able to inflict a lot of damage, but still not enough to put him down just yet.
Okay, they push him to the corner right now. Look at the circle. It's been dominated by Team Myanmar. They should be able to wrap things up right now. Now Max is the one on the outside. 15 more seconds before the blue starts to close. And they will put a lot of pressure onto him. It's looking real good right now for Team Myanmar to bring back the chicken dinner this round.
This is a crazy exchange, and it has been going on for so long. With a 2v1 situation, you would think Myanmar, okay, they have the advantage. They should go, full steam ahead up against Max here, but Max is making it really difficult. Imagine if Max can actually shut down at least one player, from Myanmar. He can stand a chance here to getting the chicken dinner himself as well.
Oh, it will be insane if Max can actually do it. A 1v2. Nade right in front of him. Okay, a little bit too short. Max is still all right. But he's finding that little tiny space within the circle right now. As Max still behind the smoke. But the smoke might subside anytime soon. Now with the nade of his own, it's going to be his final frag grenade. Lobbed across, but nobody's home.
A little damage there up against Romeo, but that did compromise his location. And just look at that. Marnet knows exactly where to throw the nade. What a response Oh man, Myanmar again back on top here. 16 elimination points for the team plus a chicken dinner. Are we looking at a total of 26?
Ooh. Uh, is it 27? Okay, I kind of lost count, but it's a big amount by Team Myanmar here. A lot of eliminations this round. Whatever it is, whether it's like 16 eliminations, 17, or maybe even 18, man, this round is a huge comeback round for Team Myanmar.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And with just one game, you know, that's super massive. So they're like the black hole, you know, in this game. I mean, in this match, at least. But just to check out what happened, there you go. I mean, when Max threw that nade, he compromised his location. He did give off a little bit of damage onto Romeo, but it wasn't enough. And that paved the way, you know, for Murnat to throw exactly where he needs to throw the nade, and that scored the point. And then we're looking at the stats here. Myanmar, again, most damage goes to Master Smile, a total of 621 here. Most elimination points goes to Romeo with 5. But in total, we're looking at 18 elimination points. So we're looking at 28, Sir Cloud.
Wow, 28 points for Team Myanmar. Welcome back. I won't be surprised if it's number 2 for them. Or
maybe
number 1. Because Team Malaysia, they got eliminated fairly early this round. So there's a chance that Team Myanmar might be back on the throne.
Ooh, okay. I'm trying to do the numbers here in my head. Are they? Maybe that could be the case. It will be insane, though. I mean, it only took one game for Myanmar to claim the spot back from Malaysia. That's insane. And now, what Malaysia's gonna do next?
Well, what Malaysia is gonna do next? Haha. Well, we'll see, because we're gonna swap out the maps to Miramar, right? But before that, looking over at the stats, no airdrops looted this time. Ain't nobody got time for airdrops this time. Everyone focused on rotating, especially trying to get to the northern side after the circle went to stage 2, and it's quite clear that, okay, the circle is going to go up there. So we might as well focus on committing ourselves to get the best possible spot somewhere in the north. At some point, it could have been like shooting range. At some point, it could have been like North Jogopol, and at some point, it's somewhere in between. So I guess teams just don't have the time to loot any airdrops. So that's why it's 0 airdrops looted this time. Now, before we head on to the match rankings, here's a comparison between Myanmar and Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, 18-12 in favor of Myanmar. Damage output, it's a significant lead as well. But with these numbers, I don't think that, you know, the performance of Hong Kong, China here is like a bad one compared to Myanmar. I think it's a close one. And Hong Kong, China, you know, they have been consistent in getting a lot of elimination points. And if they can continue on with this pace, then it's not impossible at all to remain, you know, for them to remain at the top 3.
Yes, and okay, before we confirm whether they're still in the top 3 or how far are they in the top 3, right? We'll look at the match rankings first. So Team Hong Kong, China did well as well, 14 points collected. Team Myanmar, of course, with the chicken dinner, 28 points. Team Vietnam, 13 points. And Team Indonesia, this team, they are quietly going up. Another double-digit haul, 12 points for Team Indonesia. They could be up to something here.
Okay. And again, you know, a not so good performance from Pakistan. Okay. Okay. Bangladesh, I think this is the first one that they got taken out without any points, you know, from the competition. So again, we're done with the 3 Erangels back to back. It's gonna be an interesting I guess plot twist, since we are gonna move on to Miramar. So it's a different map, it's a different tactics, a different strategy, different terrain, different everything. So I guess, you know, coming from the teams here, if they are doing so great in Erangel, they will have to switch their tactics, you know, the moment that we drop in Miramar.
Yeah, because Miramar obviously is a very different map, and it's also the final 2 maps, the final sprint for these teams. So it's going to be big. But before we head on to that, the overall rankings. And Myanmar,
Oh,
number
man.
1. Welcome back to the Iron Throne. Followed by Malaysia, pushed down to second place with 102 points. And Team Hong Kong, China, 101 points. Only 1 point behind Team Malaysia. Now, that's the top 3. But for Bangladesh, for Nepal, Vietnam, 2 games, they could still do it.
Yeah, it's still possible, you know. But for Myanmar, man, it only took 1 game for them to reclaim the throne. I mean, they didn't even care. Like, okay, you think Malaysia is okay at the top because they've already crossed the triple digit? But no, we are here to get the throne with 112 points and said, boom, drop it like it's hot.
Oh, yeah. And it's hard with the fact that they have 3 chicken dinners already within the course of, well, not fully 2 days because we have 2 more games to go. But as of now, that is. Flipping on to the next page, unfortunately for Timor-Leste, they are still the only team that is at a single digit. So I guess they need to bring in the points more if they don't want to be that last spot team. And nobody wants to be at the last spot.
Oh, yeah, that is for sure. Unfortunately, Laos, I don't think they've even had a chance, you know, to join us, you know, for this 2 days of the competition. So maybe the next tournament, we can experience, you know, the power and the prowess, you know, the tenacity of Laos next time. But for now, we would want to, of course, congratulate Myanmar again for taking the top spot here. It wasn't easy at all, but I am more excited to see what Malaysia is going to do next. But before that, please don't go away because we will be taking a very short break.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We only have two more games to go in the IESF World Esports Championship 2025 qualifiers for the Asia and Oceania region. My name is Sir Cloud, and back on the desk together with me is our buddy Torix. How are you feeling about the game so far?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling every single thing right now. The aggression, the annihilations, the chaotic gameplays. Man, I'm feeling everything, and I'm loving every single momentum that the team has gathered for themselves, and what kind of a destruction they're showing. It's straight up amazing. But yes, only two more matches remaining. We're done with the Erangels, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time for those two crucial Miramars to be played. These two Miramars are going to be super detrimental for every single team. Myanmar, yes, they got that #1 position back, but the other teams are right behind them.
Oh yeah, the points are still very close for the top 3 spots, especially with the teams at like what, fourth, fifth, sixth place. I mean, it's still anyone's game, and we only have 2 more games to go. So we'll see how many teams would be left. I would say nothing much to play for after this round. But by now, because we already only have 2 games, so there is a handful of teams like at the very end that has nothing much to play for already. Normally, this kind of trend, we'll start to see like those teams, they will start to just play and just fight whoever they can see in front of them.
I mean, at this point, you should be going with that kind of a mentality. No matter who you're seeing, whether it's like a top team or the bottom team, you should be focusing on getting that fight engaged and getting those engagements on how many eliminations, whatever elimination that you can actually scrape off of the other team. Do it right now. That is at no other time. Only these 2 matches are remaining from this point onward. Whatever you're doing, whatever you're gathering, it all depends upon these 2 matches. The bottom lines, they definitely will be going very chaotic, just like yesterday. If you remember, Sir Cloud, yesterday those Erangels, they were absolutely phenomenal. Even the Miramars was going so good. But yes, I do want to see how today, the second group, our first group, in fact, the group number B, how they're going to play their Miramars for the day number 2. They were aggressive on the day number 1. They're really aggressive on the day number 2. And because of this, it makes me want to think that, yes, even right now, even for this day, even for the day number 2, the Miramars, they will be going for an aggressive pushes. They will be going for aggressive gameplays, and that chaotic gameplay is definitely going to be seen. Another thing I want to be known about is the fact that how the circle is going to affect their momentum and all the confidence that they have built it up, but like they have mustered up throughout this 4-3 games into the previous ones. How is that going to either empower it or break it completely?
Yeah, the circle definitely will play a very big role in terms of how they're going to play, right? But so far in the Miramar matches, we have been seeing kind circles, like 100% land, like a lot of space for the teams to play with. Generally, they can rotate, they can pick good spots. But I would like to see a challenging circle for the last 2 Miramars. Maybe something all the way south or all the way on the right. Put some water in the circle. I think that would be kind of nice.
That is true. That is true. But ladies and gentlemen, as we are waiting for the match number 5 to begin, it's going to take a little bit of time. Don't you have to worry about that. We will fix that in a short while. But until then, we will be going for a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. Make sure you are spamming your favorite team into the comment section. We are watching the comment section as well. So we will talk with you over there. And until then, we will be right back.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done yet, though, so stay tuned with us. This is the Iesf World Esports Championship 2025 qualifiers for the Asia and Oceania region. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my buddy here, Torix. So, Miramar is going to be our last two games here before we lock in our top three, Torix.
Miramar, the final straw, and the final string for all of these teams. Two matches, and these two matches are going to be the deadliest one before we're actually going to have our top three from the group number B. We saw the group number A's top three that will be moving forward. Now it's time for the group B to cement their names into all of that next phase of the action. Cement their names into the next phase of the action. But aside from all of this, we're just waiting for the fact that the game is going to start in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. I know we took a little bit of time. I know that break was kind of long, but it's for the betterment of everyone. We don't want to left anyone in the lobby or something like that. Yeah, we need to make sure that every single player is in the game this time around. We don't have any trios. We don't have any duos. We want a full squad, full and four-man action. And that's exactly what we're going to have. That's exactly what we're going to receive in these two matches. 15 teams, they will be dropping again and again against each other. And this time around, I do believe, so Sir Cloud, I have a really, really strong feeling that these teams, they are going to go for that clash drops. They are going to go for those early fights at this point in time because they have nothing to lose. The bottom line teams, they absolutely have nothing to lose. These two matches can either be their momentum maker or the momentum breaker. They can generate so many points at the same time, or they can give away so many points to the other teams.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised as well if we see a drop clash because the competition is still tight for the top three. So some teams that are close to the top might be thinking to themselves that, hey, you know what? Maybe we can try to just poke one of the top three teams and see if we can overtake them by winning an early drop clash. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it happen. We have seen that happen in Group B when it comes to this stage of the tournament, and it happened inside of Picado. So Picado being the center of the map, there is a potential that that spot might be hot and might be contested by teams.
Oh, that place is definitely going to be contested by teams. Aside from all of this, I do believe so. There will be a clash near the San Martin area as well. That Golden Mirado, there's somebody definitely going to be there to grab their hands onto that one and only different colored car. They want to stand out against the rest of the lobby, and that's exactly what's going to make them get into the fight, get into the clashes. And I really want to see those clashes actually to happen. I want those clashes to occur against the teams at this point in time. I want to see that chaos that will be ensued by all of these teams. But aside from all of this, it's just a wait for the match to actually begin, the fight to actually start. There is the plane line that's going to determine so much pace of this game. For the Miramars, it's an 8x8, the biggest map of them all. We're not talking about Rondo. Rondo is not being played over here. Yes, Rondo is kind of similar into the size side, but Miramar takes the cake because you can't find good vehicles. You can't find some decent number of ammunition or the guns on top of that. So you're going to be definitely, if you get stranded off, it's going to be really, really difficult for you to make a comeback from that point onward. But Miramar, yes, it is another name where we do usually see majority of the clash drops happen because of that as well. There is those cities that has the best loot, best drops, and because of that, everybody wants to get their hands early on those M4s, those good guns, those scopes, and because of that, they drop really, really close to each other. But here we go, our match number 5 on our screen, where we can see the plane line going from all the way northwestern side towards the down southeastern corner, bisecting the whole map in the half, exactly half. But yes, it does give you those opportunities that the southeastern side is not going to be accessible, whereas the southwestern side is not going to be accessible, and the northeastern corner is not going to be accessible.
Well, you mentioned about San Martin. We talked about Picado. So happy the flight path is on top of these two areas. So if teams were to bump into each other there, well, this could be one of those moments because of how the flight path is. And looking at some of the early drops, there are a few teams heading towards the Picado area. So we'll continue to monitor the situation if there will be a clash there. But inside of El Pozo, we already have two teams. One of them is Chinese Taipei and the other one is Myanmar.
That's two different teams that right next to each other. Early fight is definitely going to be on the table this time, ladies and gentlemen, in this match, in this Miramar. But aside from all of this, aside from the Picado as well, you can see more teams going towards the southern side. There's two teams, but the circle's going to take the shift to the hard eastern corner. We have a little bit of the water. We have a majority of the northeastern side inside of that circle where the plane line was nowhere to be seen, where now the players will have to find a car, find a vehicle, and get their hands into that safe city's compounds. Those compounds are going to be crucial this time around, but already that first elimination is on our screen, ladies and gentlemen. Team INA, they're going to lose one of their players, Indonesia. They're the first one to receive the damage or receive that elimination number. But Bhutan is that person, is that team, in fact, in this match, in the match number 5, that's going to execute the first engagement.
Well, more engagements here inside Picado. We have 3 different teams. And William position compromise. And Hong Kong China is going towards him. Straightforward knock, straightforward elimination by aimbot. And now they need to refocus back onto whoever's inside of Picado. We still have the 2 players from Timor-Leste inside, together with the remaining players of Pakistan and Hong Kong China. They're hungry for eliminations now because they are one of the contenders for the top 3.
There definitely are. Like, the top 3 is the only way to go forward. But you know what, Sir Cloud? We don't have the overall ranking this time, and I'm loving this. I'm loving this, that we don't have the overall ranking into the Miramar phases. We will not know which team is going to be on the number 1, 2, 3 from this point onward, depending on the circumstances. If the bottom line teams do play good, do play really, really nice. But on our screen so far, it's the team Pakistan, and close to them, it's not just one different team, it's 2 different teams into the proximity, so the fight is definitely inevitable. You lose, you get away from one fight, you're definitely going to get into the other fight. But here we go, IQQ, he's over here close to the vicinity, and he's going to take down the players of Timor-Leste. That's a full casualty coming around. 3 elimination at the cost of one of their player. That is Falak.
Oh, another fight's happening here involving Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka, the moment while their players arrived, Bangladesh, they were ready for him. And on the elimination feed, IQQ, he's been knocked. But while that's happening now, the fight continues on, and Bangladesh will collect their first official elimination point this round out of the player of Sri Lanka. While speaking about Sri Lanka, one of the players still down though. It's going to be Tap. And Bangladesh, they seem to be interested to push them.
They are seeming interested in pushing there, but oh no, on the other side we have the Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. Pakistan receiving a lot of damage as there's only one player remaining. Now Naki, the one and only hope, S12K finally made a connection. 1 knockdown is on its way. The second knockdown, will it occur? Only 5 more bullets remaining into that shotgun. 3 more now, 3 more now, 2. And with these 2 bullets, it's all over. The player is out of the gun, out of the bullets. He's gonna switch to the Scar. L do a lot of damage. Gonna go upstairs and wait for the opportunity, but he's gonna finish those elimination. Peak fire is gonna come into the way. He's gonna do the damage, but not enough damage to get the player out of commission. That's all over for the team Pakistan after securing those 4, maybe 5 elimination total for themselves.
Well, back onto Bangladesh. Looks like one player, 90 degree, currently down, but long range here. Let's see if Hitman can actually secure that one, but looks like not. Countered by Taps from the back. They totally didn't expect that to happen. Oh, Taps surprised them. And now because of that, they lost another player.
What was that? My man was ready with that Winchester 97, and he was absolutely destroying it. He was going on with the fires back and forth, but suddenly he got the shots, he got the damage, and he was down and dusted. From this point onward, we have Bangladesh down to the 3-man. Hitman is the only person that got eliminated, but 90 degree, I'm not seeing a really good situation for these guys as well. As you can say, 90 degree was down, but on the other side, from Myanmar angles, we're seeing Master Smile coming forward, getting those down. damages on the player. Amazing, amazing, man. The rest of the team from the side at this point, at this angle, that EXT, they're so further back into the angle that Master Smile, he has an easy chance of securing at least that elimination, or he can make sure that the Caesar at this very point, he gets absolutely decimated. But JP walks straight up into that grenade. This is not good whatsoever. And right with this, we have another casualty going around. Team, like over here, Myanmar, they're absolutely destroying everything.
And Smile, he was ready with the short range nade. Immediately getting that knock, and now it's only Paytar left. Not sure what he can do from this angle. Don't think he can do much. All he can do right now is to think about how he can survive for the team, and that's about it. But surely he will not be able to challenge the remaining players of Team Myanmar.
Chances are very slim that he cannot challenge the players of the Myanmar at this point in time. But the chances are there that, okay, Paytar may actually take a 1 or at least 2 down with him. He is trying to look out for the situation that, okay, whatever the situation present himself, he's going to seize that opportunity. He will seize that opportunity. But finally, as the players from Myanmar, they are actually pushing up. They don't want to give any breathing space to this guy. It's all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over for the team of Bhutan this time around. They threw a grenade. It did not make any connection. Okay, it made a connection on his own self. That was somewhat a self grenade that we witnessed. The player rushes up and it's all over within the second. Right with this, we have one more team out of the match. Straight up, 3 teams within the 7-minute, 8-minute marker have just left the lobby.
Well, that was a perfectly angled nade. And because of that, now Team Myanmar, they collect 4 elimination points. But Team Thailand and Team Malaysia, looks like they are having it at each other. Ryan just got eliminated by Spider Tan. And Team Thailand playing around the area of La Bandita. So it's more of a pick-off rather than they getting serious of just challenging up Team Malaysia.
Right now, Thailand, all the other teams, Malaysia, Hong Kong, China, and I'm really excited to see what Hong Kong, China is going to do, because they've been doing consistent gameplays or whatsoever. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head into the stage number 2, and as we're headed about to the stage number 2, there is also a fight on the mini screen that you can see, but the circle shift has gone towards, once again, the eastern side, but a very southern side shift, a very south shift towards the eastern corner. You're seeing almost 40%, 45% of the area, the radius of the circle, completely in the water right now, Sir Cloud, meaning that this 60% of the area is going to be completely overtaken by all of these 12 teams.
Oh, and Thailand, from moving away from Team Malaysia, they bump into Team Brunei. Okay, that's interesting here. Team Brunei, they got 1. Looking for the rest of Team Thailand, and Spider Tan has to get away to safety. So far, so good. Thanks to the terrain as well, he will be okay. Starboy can't do much. But what they can do is to pick up that 1 elimination point out of Team Thailand, and it's 9 noise eliminated.
That's a player eliminated right there, ladies and gentlemen. But aside from all of this factor, we're still seeing some casualty coming around. The 4-time spray is going. Precious beautifully executing that fight, getting a knockdown straight up. And now from this point onward, you have to execute and get those elimination numbers higher and higher for yourself. Nepal, come on. 1 elimination is done. A lot more to go. A lot more to be done by you guys, because you know at the start of today's matches, you were on the hashtag number 4, and you don't want to lose those opportunity to secure your number 3 spot whatsoever. The sprays are going from Vietnam side on the Nepal, but not a single connection is being made so far. Not a single connection is getting onto the players' angles, neither them nor their cars. Finally, after this, Vietnam is going to get into the cars, and they're just going to get out of here. They're just going to change their directions and change their momentum from one direction to the other one. But remember this, remember the fact that you have provided your location to the other team as well, and one wrong move at this point in time, and the other team will not hesitate to rush on you and maybe get your eliminations as well.
Oh, I noticed a rush might happen. Team Vietnam rushing onto a player from Team Indonesia earlier on before we switch up the cam, but maybe that one player of Team Indonesia managed to get away. Okay, now we get a better view. Okay, so looks like it's Team Vietnam just wanting to take over this compound as a checkpoint, not too aggressive onto getting that one elimination point. So that's okay. They decide to go for positioning instead. So that's fine as well because we're still early into the game. And it looks like that spot that Team Vietnam just took is somewhere in the middle of the circle. So it's a valuable spot for them.
It is a valuable spot for them, but the circle is about to take another shift, guys. The circle is about to take another shift. It's going to be maximum 20 seconds, and we're going to see our stage number 3, stage number next to be made. And I'm really excited to see where it's going to go. It's going to go towards the northern angles. This time around, it's going to go to the land. The landside areas are finally on the grace of the circle, the safe zone areas. And almost, I would say 80% of the teams right now, they're in the circle. They are in the safe zone areas, but I see one team outside of the play zone getting annihilated, maybe by the blue, maybe by the players' spray. We will never know that. We don't realize that because I couldn't see. I'm not sure about you, Sir Cloud, but I couldn't see if they got eliminated or was that the blue zone that took them down.
I believe that was a elimination by another team. Maybe we'll get a confirmation once we tabulate all the scores. But what we have confirmed right now on screen is Team Nepal against Team Chinese Taipei. And one player down, Mr. CCC7 on the ground, and Claw is going towards him. Looks like his teammates are nowhere to be found. So he will definitely be eliminated here. Now that means that Team Chinese Taipei only has 2 players left, and Team Nepal, they're on a hunt.
They are on a hunt right now. They definitely are. And I mean, they should be. At this point in time, they got nothing to lose. They are also one of those teams that is right now residing on the hashtag number 5, maybe hashtag number 4. So even those crucial points, it's really, really needed for these guys. And because of this, they're like, yeah, if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. Let's just go. Let's just send it. And they are absolutely sending it all the way onto all of these teams. And it's going absolutely amazing. It's going absolutely phenomenal. 3 elimination is a very, very decent numbers. And with the 4-man standing, that's actually going to boost your morale even higher and higher. But aside from all of this action, you're seeing close to the vicinity, it is Nepal, and you can see the Chinese Taipei. They're kind of struggling. Not just kind of, they're struggling a lot at this point. One player's in the back, one player's in the front lines. Emperor, he gets spotted. He will absolutely be destroyed, but he's going to throw a grenade, which actually is going to hit the player. Not going to do enough damage, but the Molotov ensues. Molotov came in, and he's on fire, literally on fire. Jumps up onto the staircases, finally heals himself, but the sprays are going to come, and it's going to take him down. It's over for this guy, for this player, and now down to the last player of the Chinese Taipei. We do have to see what the final man is about to do, but 5 eliminations from 3 to 5, meaning Chinese Taipei is out of the game.
And Nepal scores 5 eliminations. And let's not forget as well, Nepal, they are at the bracket where they stand a chance to be in the top 3. So every elimination counts for Team Nepal now. Team Myanmar, they want to retain their number 1 spot, and they see Team Nepal in front of them, looking for their next target to gun down. But while that's happening, we shift forward to the southern side. Team Malaysia against Team Brunei.
Malaysia is over here so far, and he's cooking those grenades. He is absolutely cooking, but will that cooking actually gonna cook someone, or it's gonna just reveal his own location? That's the question, but there we go. Those are some grenade elimination that we saw into that chart that was shown to us. But aside from all of this action, you can see how well like this team is kind of like scattered from back to front, front to back, all of this angle. The sprays are coming around, and the smoke, and Malaysia, beautiful shots, guys. Beautiful shots. Gonna take down the players. Easy right there. And just a solo player remaining. Malaysia securing those 4 elimination is a very, very huge accomplishment so far. And in this early stages of the game, 15 minutes in, it's kind of like showing the aggression from all of the side, all of these teams at this point in time. Like, nobody's backing off. Nobody's backing off from all of these fights. As soon as they see the fights, as soon as they see any kind of aggression that can be done or that can be executed, they're actually sending it over.
Well, they see check back on him later because right now we're gonna see what's gonna happen here between Myanmar and Nepal. Still the same kind of position for the both teams from before.
Yeah, it is kind of like the similar situation and the similar position for the teams, but the main concerning factor for both of them is the mindset. Is the mindset whatsoever. The moment they're gonna realize that okay, we need to have a strong mindset, we need to have a fighting mindset, they're gonna send it. The other team may lose their confidence in taking the fight. But Thailand so far, ladies and gentlemen, they're absolutely being pushed by the Malaysia side. The car is gonna go slam down on the players, but oh my god, beautiful flick, come on man, beautiful retaliation coming up, not just stopping the car, getting out of it, but instantly taking the player down straight up. As the player was constantly shooting on you. Nobody would have expected that. He was completely sure that he's going to get that elimination, but who would have thought? Who would have thought, man? Instantly, he's the one that's really, really in need of that rescue. But Team Nepal on our screen and close to the vicinity of Myanmar, we're seeing the fight that may potentially occur from this point onward. The 4 versus 3 circle's about to take a shift. 30 seconds more, and the circle, stage number 4, is going to change to the stage number 5.
Well, I guess both sides kind of complacent because they're on the inner side of the circle. So both Team Nepal and Myanmar, they'll be cool for now. But for Team Malaysia, not that cool against Team Nepal. Team Nepal just got Shamils, the big boy, out in the open, in the middle of the road. Claw should be able to secure that elimination point. Now looking for another on the left side. He sees his target, but doesn't have a good clear shot.
I mean, that's the thing. The circle's about to take a shift. My eyes are right now on the circle, where the circle is going to go. And this time it does go to the complete open side area. Nobody's in the grace of the circle. This is one thing. Nobody on the western corner is in the grace of the circle. Yes, Malaysia had a circle for themselves. They have the circle right now for themselves. But we are seeing some eliminations. Bhutan is the team that got absolutely decimated right here and now, and I showed a while ago. But we're down to the top 9. Still from number 15, a top 15 to top 9 is a very big jump. Within this 8 minutes of the marker, getting from number 15 all the way down like this, it's good. It's definitely amazing. But here we go. Another team got eliminated, absolutely destroyed. That is Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Thailand just got finished off. Going forward, there's going to be more and more teams into the vicinity that we might see engage against one another. It just is a matter of factor of time that who's going to hold their positions inside of that circle, inside of that safe zone more and more efficiently than the other teams, and who will have the upper advantage against the other teams within their location sides.
And we could see a potential clash here at the south. Bangladesh has this compound, but on the outer side it's going to be Monkey alone. At some point, he probably has to cross that road, so he needs to be able to manage this situation. He does have his other teammates, though, from Hong Kong, China on the other side. So I guess he's just gathering information right now in preparation for the next circle. But on the elimination feed, 693 just got taken out. Back on Myanmar versus Nepal. Here comes the fight onto Smile. Smile takes a lot of damage. He does have a DBS, though. Very clutchable weapon. But he's falling back now. He needs the space to heal while his teammates support him.
I mean, you do definitely need the support, as much support as you can possibly get. If you want to make sure that you're all alive, you're all surviving into the game, and you're getting a decent number of elimination-wise as well. But on our screen so far, it is Bangladesh, ladies and gentlemen, and Bangladesh, they're kind of chilling in the compounds, finally pushing up, getting those elimination, and there we go. Hong Kong, China. They're done. They are dusted. They are gone out of this match. The team that I was talking about that was doing good, that was doing decent, finally, they have been eliminated early on. They're not going to get too much of the points. Yes, only 1 placement points. And if they have any elimination, that I think they do. I think that's 8 elimination they have. I can be wrong. I'm not sure. Yeah, that is 8 elimination that they have. So 8 plus 1, that's 9 total points that they are going to have at least for this match. So still somewhere into the proximity that, yeah, they are doing decent, but not good.
Wow, a lot more teams gathering on the left side of the circle. Look at this. We have Team Myanmar, Team Vietnam, Team Malaysia there, Team Nepal there as well. It's going to be quite a big brawl here. Manet sees a target, gets precious, but just to be gunned down from the other side by N. But he does have Smart together with him. Great backup. And now Team Myanmar locking in 6 elimination points. Make that 7 elimination points as of now. Doing very well again in this Miramar match.
They are doing very well into this Miramar match. I'm loving this aggression, and I'm loving the fact that all of these teams, how well they are like accumulating all of these points for themselves whatsoever. But all of this action, all of this situation, it's going good. It's going decent for the players. But we will have to see like what kind of a gameplay that they're going to show us from this point onward. One wrong move, and that is going to be the end of you. That will be the end of you and your team members, at least in this match, right? So you have to make sure that every single point that you're doing right now, that you're gathering for yourself, it actually counts onto the overall chart. That helps you gather that top 3, that helps you get closer to that number, like 3 spot at the very least, if you're anywhere below that.
And got sprayed by Smile on the Team Vietnam. Not able to get a target, but instead Kasim got max from Team Vietnam. Interesting. This is the multiple way war that we kind of expected to happen at some point. And that involves Bangladesh as well. Taking out Ade Look. Claw looks like eliminated by Boyti. Vehicle elimination. Okay, expect more teams to come right now because the circle is currently at stage number 6. All these teams are so close to each other. Even Team Bangladesh, who had no stake in the fight earlier on, they're starting to get involved.
Stage number 6, and we have 6 teams left, ladies and gentlemen. Only 6 more to go. Let's see from this point onward who is going to push first, who is going to go into the close vicinity first. And I am seeing a Team Malaysia so far into the proximity, into the area. I do have to know what is the strategy that the Team Malaysia is thinking of, but airdrop has been looted by Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Japan is the only team alongside of Team Vietnam that has like a full-man squad, that has a 4-man proxy for themselves. Anybody else, any other team, they're like solo, they're like trios at this point in time, and this is not looking good whatsoever. You're doing great, you're doing absolutely like amazing, but you have to know on the fact that you have to get onto the fact that right now the situation is very dire. Situation is going very risky. Smallest mistake, the minuscule mistake, is going to give you so much big of a headache that you might not be able to take it up. But Consulate finally getting 1 knockdown, instantly getting eliminated. Team Indonesia with this, it's over for them. Vietnam beautifully surviving with all the 4-men standing, but getting another elimination, number 2 their side. It's a good start. It's a good, decent job that they have done so far. But right now, with this, Sir Cloud, we're down to the top 5, our final 5 contenders for the second last match.
Wow, and Team Bangladesh already has 9 eliminations. Interesting. And they can potentially still get more with the 3 players that they have. Looking over at the top 5, only Team Japan has a full squad. Numbers-wise, they do have a good chance of scoring the chicken dinner, but the competition is going to be tight as Team Myanmar, with 3 players, they're still able to rack in a lot of elimination points. And we are all aware of the level of firepower that they have. Now with the circle shift, it moves towards the northern side. Most of the teams are in the circle, but on the south, we do have Team Bangladesh that needs to come in.
We do have that, and they definitely need to come in inside of that circle. One thing is for sure that right now these top 5 situation is going to very dire for these guys. It's the smallest minuscule mistake. It's gonna put them in such a hassle spot that they might not be able to dig themselves out from that even into the next match. So whatever you're doing, whichever points you are lacking, gather it in this match whatsoever, because you're not going to have the chance into the very next match. Everybody's going to go completely haywire in that one. But Japan finally securing some elimination. That was a knockdown. That is a confirmation coming around on the Bangladesh side. That's another one down of the Bangladesh. And Bangladesh right now kind of struggling in this area as they're down to the last 2. It's a 1 versus 2 versus 2 versus 3 versus 4. Japan, the only name now amongst all of these top 5 to survive with the 4-man squad.
Oh man, it's so hard for Team Bangladesh to come in. A lot of gatekeepers there, including Team Japan, that had the high ground earlier on. I want to consider the left side, but if they go towards the left, then there's going to be Team Vietnam waiting for them instead. Let's see what they're going to decide to do because time is not on their side right now. Curse knocked down by N. Looks like they decided to challenge Team Vietnam, but one of the players down. It's going to be 693 on the lower ground right now. Tuan just needs that information, but the terrain is not kind. All he sees is the smoke, so he will aim his utilities into the smoke, hoping to land it on the 693.
Oh, but there we go. The spray finally came in and it took the player down. With this, Bangladesh, ladies and gentlemen, they're out of the game. They're out of the equation. We're down to the top four. It's a 1 versus 2 versus 3 versus 4 now. A 1, 2, 3, 4 is the situation. Solo, duo, trios, and a squad. But how are these players going to hold himself into this big of a circle, a big of a radius right now? Every single move, like every single step at this point, from this point onward, actually counts up. You can either go, maybe you may be going close to your demise, or maybe you are going close to your winner chicken dinner factor. You never know it until like it's almost over for you guys. You will never know it, because of the fact that there's so many teams and everybody's looking everywhere at this point in time, that one small minuscule mistake, even on your steps, it's going to like cost you so much. But so far, Kasim, from Malaysia side, the solo guy, he's not budging an inch. He's just chilling out there between the two ridges. He is thrown down. He's not going to make any kind of sounds, but you can see the team Vietnam slowly addressing and approaching the situation. And if they're lucky, they will be able to find the guy. They will be able to find out the player. But if they're unlucky, then I'm totally telling you, man, that there is one casualty coming around for Vietnam.
As the team starts to get closer to each other, that's a possibility. But I don't know. I kind of have a feeling that the next casualty might be Team Myanmar because they need to move forward. Okay, there you go. Exposing themselves to Team Japan, just playing by this terrain. Lots of nades, lots onto Team Myanmar. And taking heavy damage right now. But Smile responds back by taking out Rumik. Okay. But Kenji respond back with grenade, knocking down Smile. He's not out yet though. Cloud is there together with him, and they are hoping for the nades to end. Smile now in a critical situation. Cloud has to make it to save him, but unfortunately not able to. Kenji locks in that elimination point.
Oh, he definitely does lock in that elimination point. But now, as Japan is securing those elimination numbers with the grenades, Malaysia is going to be eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the top three, and Myanmar into this particular vicinity. They're slowly approaching the situation of the Japan side. Finally going to find the player in the car, is going to shoot him down, is actually going to try to eliminate the player up. But his location is revealed, and those grenades, they're actually going to come his way from this point onward. He is kind of like in a panic situation that, okay, whatever he's going to do, he has to do it as soon as possible. The grenade came, and it's over. The player is down. Japan is going to secure another one of those elimination with the grenade. Kenji, in fact, is the name that is going to secure those elimination with the grenade this time around. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top two teams. The grenades are coming from both sides, whether it's Vietnam, whether it's Japan, and only one of them is actually going to go forward to the next phase of this action, to the a winner chicken dinner factor. And there we go. Airdrop has been looted. Vietnam is coming in hot with those sprays and with those casualties coming around. Kenji, the one and only hope remaining. The car is going to explode. And with this, the player is down and dusted. We have Vietnam with that match number 5. Winner, chicken dinner. Only one more match left. And the teams are absolutely going crazy. The top teams are not able to secure those winner, chicken dinners. The bottom line is that number 5, number 6 teams are securing those chicken dinners for themselves. And this is putting a lot of pressure for the top 3 at the very least.
And what's interesting is that Team Vietnam, last we checked, they have a chance to be in the top 3. And with this chicken dinner, who knows? We need to look at the overall scores. Considering that Hong Kong, China got eliminated fairly early in this round, and now Team Vietnam scores this chicken dinner, they might have a chance.
They might have a chance at this point in time, but this was the final blow, ladies and gentlemen. This is how Japan absolutely got decimated over here by Vietnam. And going on to the winner chicken dinner stat, it is Boy T with the most damage of 477. He is also going to be the only guy amongst all of his 4 peers to have that most damage chart. Then we have Tuan 18 with 3 most assists alongside of the most elimination number 2 this guy's as well. And RXN AGRXN is the only guy right now in all of this proximity with the highest survival time amongst all of his peers. But yes, total of 8 elimination numbers, meaning 18 points have been secured by the team.
Yes, and that's the points collected through eliminations this round. Just to break it down a little bit further, so N 2 eliminations, Tuan 4 eliminations, Boy T 3, and Max no eliminations this round. He took a lot of damage, so I believe he got eliminated fairly early. So that just tells me that Team Vietnam, they've been playing majority of this round with 3 players, but still able to bring in the chicken dinner together with 9 elimination points. For me, that's impressive.
That is actually impressive. I do love the fact on the amount of engagement that the teams have done. It's beautiful. But going on to the match summary of the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 57 elimination with 59 knockouts. Then we have a 5809 on the total healing side, 17 revives in this match, 157 throwables used in all of those proximities, alongside of the 285,000 kilometers of the distance travel. Longest elimination is going to be 363. Best for the Miramar, 18 total headshots in all of the scenarios, so that's good. And 2 airdrops that were looted in this match. We still have one more match. We still have one match more to go, and that overall standing, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the head-to-head stats for the team Vietnam and the team Bangladesh.
And Team Bangladesh also coming in with 9 eliminations, despite no chicken dinner, but 9 eliminations is definitely impressive there. And for Team Bangladesh, they are also one of the teams in the running. So the points are really tight right now, right? You have one team with a chicken dinner, one team that did not have a chicken dinner, but also have the same amount of eliminations. So the math is right now really killing me. But the fact that Hong Kong, China did not do well this round, I worry that their position is compromised. Oh, okay. So Hong Kong, China has 7 points. So that's not too bad too. But is it enough to retain the top 3? That's where it gets difficult.
Yes, that's where it gets difficult, because are these 8 points that they have secured, are they going to be enough for them to stay seated into that top 3 placement? Or somebody might just take them down and away from that top 3 placement whatsoever. But this was the first chart of the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen. The second chart is going to show more disappointments into the fact that we might see 0 points in all of that second chart. The teams did not do good, but it doesn't matter. You tried. That what matters is that you tried your level best to engage and take the fight at that point in time. But I have to give it to Vietnam, man. I have to give it to Vietnam. 9 elimination is a very amazing number that they are going to have. Second chart, finally we have it over here, 2, 2, 1, and 0, 0, 0 points whatsoever onto the second chart. Thailand, Bhutan, Brunei, there is Sri Lanka, there is Laos, there is Chinese Taipei alongside of the Timor-Leste as well.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Timor-Leste, again, another round that is tough for them. No points at all. Chinese Taipei, no points in this round too. But because of another 0-point round for Timor-Leste, they will remain to be that one team who is still at a single digit in terms of overall points collected over the course of almost 2 days now. Now, I'm sure all the fans will be waiting to see who is that top 3 as of now. We do still have one more game to go, nevertheless, but the top 3 is, of course, the golden spot to the next stage that the teams will want to go for. I believe, personally, without looking at the numbers yet, it is still going to be a tight race at the last game.
It will be. But I wouldn't mind not seeing the overall ranking. I kind of want to keep it a secret on who is the top 3 right now and who is the team that is super close to the proximity of securing that top 3 for themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is the match that we were witnessing, match number 11. Only one more match remaining for Cloud.
Yes, one more match. It's definitely going to be important. Okay, we're going to get the overall standings soon. So, okay, although it's a bit of a surprise within the game, but when it comes to outside the game, when we tabulate the scores, looks like it will be still shown to us, unless if it's shown to us, but not the top teams. I don't know. We'll wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Overall standings is clearly shown to us. It is still Myanmar, Malaysia, and Hong Kong, China at top 3. But look at the points. Bangladesh is just behind Hong Kong, China by 6 points, followed by Vietnam, 101 points after that chicken dinner. They put themselves also in contention for the top 3.
You know what's so amazing in all of this overall ranking right now? Is the fact that even the number 1 spot is not secured. Even that number 1 spot can actually be taken away by the teams as well right now. Like 124, like 4 points. We have 111 points. So that's 13 points of a difference that we're talking about. After that, like it comes down to more of a 4 points at this angle. Then we have 102 for the Bangladesh. Vietnam did really good this time by getting those points for themselves, securing 1 placement into the overall ranking. Nepal has been taken down from the number 4 to the number 5, and now to the number 6 placement. The situation may or may not work for Nepal into the final match. They have to be really, really careful on what the situation needs to be done and what has to be done at this point in time. On the number 11, we have the Team Pakistan.
Yeah, unfortunately for Team Pakistan, their points are just too far to impact the top 3. More so the teams on page number 2, like Bhutan, Chinese Taipei, Sri Lanka, and Timor-Leste, who's still at a single digit, 4 points. I do hope that Timor-Leste do at least get to a double digit by the end of the next round, though.
Yeah, the final match is the only one that's remaining right now from this point onward, and that match is going to determine whether the top 3 right now is going to stay as the top 3, or there is someone else that's going to completely change all of this momentum from this point onward. This is one more match, ladies and gentlemen, just one more Miramar. And before we head over to that very final Miramar, we're going to go to a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Asia and Oceania qualifiers of the World Esports Iesf. This is the final match of the group number B. And with you guys, once again on the caster desk, it is me, Torix, and with me, it is Sir Cloud. But the final match, Sir Cloud, we have been talking about this final match for a very, very long time. Even Miramars for a very long time, from the start of the day. Like, the Miramars are going to be the cornerstone of how the teams are going to play, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Even now, like, how well this team, like, actually played up. Those 9 eliminations, the winner chicken dinner, it was amazing. And just imagine this final match going completely chaotic. Everybody drop at the same location. Take that fight.
Well, we saw a couple of early fights in the previous Miramar, especially the one inside of Picado where it involves 3 different teams. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that again. Maybe it's still Picado, or maybe it's somewhere else, like what you mentioned, a possibility around San Martin. That could be the case. Although it wasn't the case in the previous round, but Picado was. Well, I wouldn't mind if the brawl happens again inside of Picado.
Yes. I would love that. I would honestly love that. I need some brawls. I need some early contestations from these teams, from these players, into anywhere, any city whatsoever. Just go for the fights. Just take those engagements, because I want to see that destruction from those bottom line teams, the teams that are staying at the bottom, that is not gonna like get anything good for themselves, like any decent placement points for themselves. I want those teams to go absolutely destructive, nuke every other team into the lobby at this point in time. Just go for it. Just send it. Try to get as many elimination as possible and try to go out with a bang.
Oh, that's a very brutal description on how you mentioned it, right? Nuke everyone, destruction. You know, it's all the chaos. Big, massive, chaotic words. Okay. I mean, I do get the sentiment, right? I mean, it's the last game, and some of the teams, they know that they have nothing much to play for anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they have that on top of their head. It's like, hey, you know what? Just go in and nuke everyone and bring the destruction to the battleground and annihilate every single person. Why not, right? It's the last game, especially for some of the teams that have clearly nothing to play for.
I mean, it's the final game, and like you just said that as well, you repeated, we want that destruction. You, me, audience, everybody want that destruction to happen at this point in time. That's what I feel like right now. But the teams know the better, like on what they want to do and how they want to do it. So maybe they will go destructive mode. Maybe they will not go to the destructive mode. But yeah, not going destructive mode for those bottom line teams. I don't see any other way that they can make a name for themselves at this point in time. Yes, they made a name for themselves, but going out with a bang, making sure that the other team recognizes you before you get eliminated, even in the final match, that's one thing that I think should be the focus, the main focus of those bottom line teams. Even if you're going out, even if you're getting eliminated, at least take 1, 2 teams down, or 2 players, 3 players down with you.
But if you need a motivator, you guys out there know who to find. Torix, you can find him at his social media, Torix_1 there, ladies and gentlemen. He will definitely motivate you to the crowd. I'm not sure if that's a form of motivation. But I think the bigger picture here, right, would be who will be in the top 3. Because right now, Vietnam, they joined into the potential top 3 club. And not only Vietnam, I'm also looking at the overalls again, and I see Bangladesh being one of the potentials. A surprise but must come out with a big performance is Nepal. Other than that, I don't think there's any more opportunity for like 7th place, which is Indonesia onwards. So I would still give it to like maybe 2 or 3 who can slide into the top 3.
I mean, at least up until top 5. That's what I believe. Up until the top 5, there is a possibility. There is a slight possibility of securing that number 3 placement for themselves, for the teams. And that placement is really going to be crucial right now. The moment that top line teams like the number 1 or number 2 gets eliminated here, the other team, the door's gonna open so much at that point in time. Like if Malaysia gets eliminated, if Hong Kong, China gets eliminated early on, that gives so much opportunity to Bangladesh, Vietnam, and at that same time Nepal as well. Nepal, there is a slight chances that they might not be able to secure those points for themselves or that number 3 placement for themselves unless they secure a 20 elimination win of a chicken dinner, or at least an 18 elimination win of a chicken dinner. Anything between like 15 to 20 points with a win of a chicken dinner, that's going to be their threshold of securing that number 3 placement. But for that to happen, even for that to happen, first of all, that top 3, even Hong Kong, China, or Bangladesh, they would have to get eliminated on early.
Yeah, and you said it well, right? It also depends on how many points will the top teams also collect as well,
Yes.
like Malaysia, like Hong Kong, China. For Myanmar, yeah, their number 1 spot might be taken away, but I don't think that's the most important thing at this stage of the tournament. I don't see them dropping out of the top 3, so I think Myanmar is pretty secured there. So now the bigger question is whether Malaysia and Hong Kong, China can retain their spot or not. There is a risk for both teams. I would say it's almost equal sort of risk. Although Malaysia, they are above Hong Kong, China, but they are only above by 3 points. So the margin is not big.
I mean, a risk is for everybody right now. Bangladesh makes a wrong move, they're out. They're not going to be into the top 3. Vietnam makes a wrong move, they're out as well. Same with the Hong Kong, China, and Malaysia as well. They make even the slightest mistake, and that's going to haunt them so much that after the end of matches, they will be saying that, okay, we should have survived, we should have done this and that, rather than doing this and that as well. But this and that is right now, ladies and gentlemen, about to happen on our screen. The first Miramar was going from all the way from ruins down to the Puerto Paraíso side. Now it's going on to the very different angle. You can see it's starting from the Valle del Mar all the way up to the Campo Militar, meaning the plane line is somewhat the same, but the eastern corner where those were not accessible now, they're accessible. The western corner from the northern angle, they're not accessible this time around as they were available into the previous match.
Well, we talked about Picado. Potentially, we're going to see a early fight inside of it again. On the elimination feed, looks like in Chumasera, we have team Brunei Darussalam versus Thailand. And Thailand, they do have the advantage now that they took out 1 player of team Brunei. 2 players, in fact, Milo and Rong, now on the ground, and their other teammates are on the other side. So in order for them to save those 2 players, they need to beat Team Vietnam before they can do so.
The fight has to happen. The fight has to engage for some better things to occur at this point in time. Thailand is right now receiving a lot of damage. You can see the right now Diz actually lost a lot of HP, but Nikki came in with the clutch, getting a knockdown, confirming Spider's T4N elimination number. That's the first elimination that they are going to have. Now after this, they're definitely going to go and engage onto the last guy of the, maybe at this point, team BRU. But BRU, you have to realize at this point in time, Brunei, Starboy, you're the only hope for the team. Yes, you have a gun, that does not mean necessarily that you're going to be able to secure those elimination. You only have SMGs, the Thompson and the Micro Uzi. You can't even use a really good scope on that. Not even a single scope can be attached to those guns rather than the holographic or the red dot.
But here's the rush in here by Team Thailand. It's quite clear that they know where Starboy is at. So unless Starboy can come up with a big clutch, but I'm not too sure about that. Tommy gun against 3, 4 maybe. I don't know. The chances are pretty low. Again, unless it's an S12K, then perhaps. But if it's a Tommy gun, then it's going to be pretty hard for Starboy to pull off a clutch. But anything can happen. Let's see. While on the mini screen, the fight inside Picado is also happening.
The fight is definitely happening at this point in time, and the players are finally pushing up. Thailand coming in with the close range quarters. Brunei taking 1 down. That's a knock, but not a confirmation after this. Brunei absolutely get destroyed over there. The first team to get eliminated of this match is this one, but 4th arrives from the Team Pakistan. Team IC now former fourth rise, they're ready for that action as well. First of all, they were getting those knockouts, and now they're the one responsible for securing those knockouts upon on the team. But IQQ finally going to receive some damage. He's going to be knocked out. Situation is not looking good from one moment where they were aggressing upon the team, and now they're kind of like in a situation where they need that heal first. The jump fires are happening. 23. Let's see. 4x23, 4tx23. He's finally going to get a knockdown. Instantly, he's going to get taken down as well as a trade-off. So trade-offs are coming in. 4T is over here securing those eliminations, and at that same time, 4T is down to those last two players that we can actually witness. There is a third party in all of this proximity. There is a fourth party that may occur if there is someone into the close range quarters. If they hear the shots, if they hear the gunfires, they will definitely come over to the close range quarters. Timor-Leste, they also have been eliminated, and this is the lobby that I've been talking about. This is the lobby that we are talking about. 13 teams remaining with 49 players.
And among these teams, Team Hong Kong China, they still want to retain their top 3 spots. So the points do mean more for them. Right now, only 2 left from Team Pakistan, and they are surrounding them. Well, the elimination will be Team Myanmar in action against another team, and we have it on the mini screen right now. Just waiting for the next team to start to execute their plan. Okay, Monkey moving in. T24 amongst these players from Team Hong Kong China. Same goes for Noki on the inner side. So Team Hong Kong China right now, they're just waiting for the right information and the moment before they push in. Even though they have the numbers, but they're really cautious of Team Pakistan.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're really, really cautious right now, and that caution may or may not work for you, right? That caution is one thing that you have to realize that, okay, one wrong and even a slight mistake, and it's all over for us. Team Pakistan only down to the last 2 players. That is the IQ, in fact, Noki, and the T24OP. These 2 players, they're the cornerstone of the team. And the other team that is close to their proximity, Hong Kong, China, they are pushing. Myanmar taking the fight. You can see one team finally getting eliminated. That is the Chinese Taipei. Taipei finished off in a single instance. They couldn't even do anything. And within the second, they were absolutely destroyed. But finally, Team Pakistan is being aggressed upon. They took down 2 players. Naki beautifully done. But after this, it's down to the last player. It's a 1 versus 1 that's going on. You can secure those eliminations for yourself, but he's finally going to get out. He's going to do the damage, but a back angle backstab came into the place, and it's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over right there with this. It's completely done.
It was a close clutch there for T24. But now, moving over to Team Nepal against Team Indonesia. The nade into the face by Zeta. And there goes him. And Claw goes down as well. Looks like Team Indonesia holding strong at this high ground, but Precious on the other side, spraying down, not able to get his target. Nevertheless, nade elimination goes to Zeta. Now it's time for them to reset on top of this high ground, while Precious is still around though. Potato is just right in front of him, so they probably have an idea where Precious is at. Maybe the chase might be on for Team Indonesia, but Domain is here. Domain sees one from the side, not able to land his shots. But there's Potato making the rotation. He's going for the flank.
He is going for those flanks, and those flanks, will they affect him or not? But that car scroll, come on, man. What was that car scroll? You just took down the players with a really, really next level move that they were baffled on what to do, what to not to do at that point in time. Instantly got the knock, instantly got that confirmation, and beautifully done. Team Indonesia at this point in time securing those elimination and not losing a single player, but the circle is going again into the water side, circle out at this point in time, and you can see near the Impala outskirts, we're seeing 3 teams close to each other's proximity. One slight mistake, and those teams will be faced head to head against each other in a very, very chaotic scenario. A slight hand mistake is going to be enough to initiate the fights and completely take down 2 teams out of the equation as well.
I'm looking around the area of truck stop. We have Team Bhutan there as well. Yes, they were just monitoring if they'll be able to gain something out of their position. At the same time, Team Vietnam moving towards truck stop as well. So we will have at least 3 teams there. Interesting enough that Team Myanmar, they're still taking their time around El Pozo, not moving yet.
Right now, they definitely are moving, but Circle finally is going to go to the land. I was expecting the circle to go to the water, but unfortunately for me, that circle is not going to go into the water. We have some majority of the teams inside the circle right now, so they're kind of chill on the other side. Talking about the team Malaysia, that is Kasim right now alongside of all of his other players. All the four-man standing, they're alive. They're in the match. Four-man, and with this four-man, we are seeing them. We are seeing them like going in different cars, different vehicles. Close to them proximity is another team that can potentially take them down or take the fight to them. And there we go. Malaysia is going to be the one responsible to take the players down. Destro is down on his knees. There's Bangladesh on the top of the mountain, shooting at the equation, shooting at the players of the Malaysia, getting one down. It's a confirmation on that solo guy that was completely out in the open. So Malaysia is also down to the three-man standing. On the other side, Indonesia, they're taking the fight with Japan.
And Rumi Q just got taken out by Razak. And Consulate will finish off Rinto. Confirm the elimination there. But on screen, still going to be Team Bangladesh putting pressure on the Team Malaysia as they try to get away. Long range spray again. Now we're on Kenji from Team Japan. Only him and Hayato left. Rumi Q has been eliminated, or almost eliminated in fact. Only about 10% of health left, and he's currently bleeding out. And he's just too far away. That's a confirmation that Razak will lock in the elimination point. Now only 2 players left for Team Japan, and Kenji takes a lot of damage from that nade.
Oh, Kenji, careful. You have to be one of those crucial team members that will get those eliminations to the other team. But so far, we can see Hayato being knocked out. Team Indonesia, they have those 5 eliminations. They are looking at Japan very fiercely. The moment the player is showing even a slight bit of their faces, they're getting those shots connected. But finally, Kenji's going to come in with a clutch. Going to take down one, almost 2. Oh my god, this guy's amazing. But on the other side, that off angle is going to be his demise as the player comes into the off angle. Going to take down the players of Japan. And with this, easy to revive. Indonesia, 7 eliminations.
7 eliminations already? Okay, I'm just thinking now about the best case scenario for Team Indonesia. If they score a chicken dinner with, let's say, a massive amount of eliminations, still not going to be enough. Still not going to be enough. They need more than that. And I don't think there are enough bodies right now for them to collect. Realistically, that is. So it's more of just like the bragging rights now for Team Indonesia.
That is true. That is true. There is a very slim possibility that they might be able to secure that number 3 spot. So even if they're like having hope right now, it's a good thing. They're making sure that with their hope right now, they're absolutely pushing through all of this action. But so far, we're seeing the fights into the mini screen. Hong Kong, China is here, and right with this, we do have to see what's the next move from the teams. There is Bangladesh, I can see at the southern corner. There is the teams at the eastern corners as well. There is 2 teams like Malaysia is there. There is the other team. There is the other name close to that proximity. There is also another team like outside of the blue zone taking that blue damage.
But speaking about damage, let's see who will bring out the damage between Team Malaysia and Team Sri Lanka. It seems like Team Sri Lanka, they don't know that Team Malaysia is here. Okay, they could be surprised. While that, the Precious is just chilling there, picking up the airdrop, and Shamil, the big boy, gets Omega down on the ground on the left side. 1 more to go. And that's going to be his SLK gameplay, getting a double knockdown back to back. Now, just need to aim down and focus onto the remaining 2 targets. Dilla goes down. Destro is the only man standing. And Team Malaysia will need to focus onto him. Destro in that same building together with his teammates from before. And Destro, shot toss nade. And here comes the ring around the rosy into the face. The big boy Shamil will finish him off.
Oh my god, that's absolutely insane. Sri Lanka is out, is gone from this match as well. And ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 9 teams from this point onward. There's only the top 9 that is surviving. Grenades from Vietnam is going forward to the Malaysia side, not getting connection. That is one thing. The connections are not making it through. They are not going through. Be very careful on what your next move is going to be, because you have successfully provided your location, your position to the opponent side. And because of this, the opponent is also going to look out for that particular angle. And a wrong move is also going to mean the demises. There we go. Team Bangladesh on the back line. They were absolutely going crazy with that. But Thailand is going to steal that elimination. Thailand is going to have those elimination numbers for themselves. And Malaysia, they were absolutely going, have been taken away by the Thailand.
Okay. Now, 4 elimination points now for Team Malaysia, but Team Thailand 5. And Team Thailand, man, even if they come up big this round, it's not going to be enough. I mean, last we checked on the overalls, they were below Team Indonesia. So, again, it's one of those teams just looking for the bragging rights if they're able to eliminate Team Malaysia. Now, the next phase of the circle will show itself soon. We have a good amount of teams in the middle, especially Team Vietnam and Team Hong Kong China, and looks like the circle will still favor them together with Team Thailand, Team Malaysia, so they're pretty okay. But the next clash point could be up north, involving Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia.
The next clash, I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, or there is a different team that will initiate the clash whatsoever. We can only assume and we can only deduce by the statistics and the closeness of the teams at this point in time. But we never know that there might be some teams at the long side lurking around the areas, just taking those long range shots, long angle sprays upon the teams, getting them eliminated. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Team Indonesia, the team that has the 7 elimination numbers to their side, absolutely going crazy. They're constantly trying to find out the players, enemies from their angles in hope to search out for the momentum that they can possibly have for themselves and initiate those frags onto the different teams. If they manage to do that, if they manage to secure 18 points, I think they might be into the safe angle, but you never know. You never know what's the next move. Vietnam, Indonesia. The thing is, Indonesia, I think they are on the second chart. So even with that, they're only going to be able to come up into the first chart from that point onward. In fact, they're on the number 7. They were on the number 7 hashtag. These 7 points, they're only going to help them come close to the top 3, but not on the top 3.
Yeah, mathematically, it's going to be impossible for them. Don't think they'll be able to make it at all. So it's more of the bragging rights here for Team Indonesia. As they decided to not face off against Team Myanmar, they chose to rotate towards the left side. They just need to get past Bhutan and they'll be okay. But Precious, representing Team Nepal, somehow is still alive on the outside of the circle, and he is just behind the members of Team Indonesia. So I wonder if he'll be planning to surprise them at some point.
I mean, I would love that. If he plans to surprise them, if he plans to do a very, very sneaky back attack on them, I'm all in for it. I'm all in for it. I would love that. But Myanmar, so far, ladies and gentlemen, 4 elimination, 3-man standing, doing decent. But Indonesia, they're taking the fight with the Nepal, and no way, no. Nepal, the chance that they had of securing that top 3, it's crumbling. It has crumbled at this time with Nepal not securing even a single point for themselves in this match. They're not going to be able to get into that top 3 from now on, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's a confirmation, right? When it was left with only Precious, it already looked dire, and with him out, it's confirmed that unfortunately Nepal will not meet top 3 at all. But Vietnam, they still have a chance though. Vietnam, Bangladesh, they still have a chance. So if we were to focus onto these 2 teams, Bangladesh, they're all the way down south. They're in the clear. Vietnam, they're playing somewhere in the middle. Their closest contender around that area is going to be Team Hong Kong China, which is interesting because Team Hong Kong China were at 3rd place. So if Team Vietnam is able to gatekeep them from this circle, eliminate Team Hong Kong China, this will open up a lot of opportunities.
that can open a lot of opportunities, but still, Hong Kong, China, in this match, they're doing good as well. Like 3 elimination is a decent number. It's a decent placement even right now in the top 8. If you get eliminated, that's only 1 point waiting out for you, but you have to be into the top 3 or the top 4 to be able to like secure those decent number of placement points for yourself. Right now, what we're seeing is that Myanmar absolutely trying their level best to find out anyone and absolutely anyone into the proximity wherever they're looking. They're trying to find out if there is any players over there, and if they see anyone, it's a straight up coming down of the rain of the sprays, the spray rains coming on to the players in hopes to getting them eliminated, getting the player in fact eliminated. But Bangladesh, look at this guy, 6'9", he's chilling, he's tanning himself into the complete open side of the Miramar.
Well, they can't chill too long as well because they need to bring in the points. Considering that Team Hong Kong, China, Team Malaysia, they're still in the game, they will still bring in those placement points at least as of now. But from afar, it's going to be Team Vietnam, Boy T, stealing away that elimination point out of the noses of Team Myanmar.
That is true. That is true. But here we go. The grenades are going. They got some decent number of knockdowns into the very least. But the question still remains, or is he going to be able to take down the whole entirety of the Bhutan side or not? It is Cloud in the front lines. And Cloud, he is absolutely trying his level best. Finally going to get some shots. Going to go prone to cook those grenades up. Throws it over. Not going to make any connection. That grenade is completely going to go ballistic over there. Not going to make any connection. But Master Smile in the back lines, he's going to have some shots on the players. Hong Kong, China. Whoa! They absolutely got destroyed in the whole situation. We were looking at the Myanmar and the Team Bhutan at that point in time. That team, like Hong Kong, China, they got finished off in like within that 1 or 2 minutes marker.
And now Team Myanmar locking in 6 elimination points. So surely they will still be in the top 3. Well, they might even be in the top 1 by the end of this round. By another name being set across, lands onto Hades. Hades on the ground, only Peita left for Team Bhutan. 2 nades, and Peita, too much for him to handle. And Team Bhutan eliminated by Team Myanmar.
Myanmar securing some more elimination. 8 elimination in total, ladies and gentlemen. And that 8 elimination, let me tell you, nobody's taken them down from the very top at the very least at this point in time. Because even if they get eliminated over here, nobody's going to be able to like overtake them into the overall ranking points. But ladies and gentlemen, we're down to almost our top 6 contenders. These top 6 contenders, as you can see near the circle, near the corner of these safe zone areas, as Circle is about to take another shift. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the Circle's gonna go towards the very centralized position of its predecessor. Circle is at the very centralized position right now. All the teams that were like holding the corner sides, now they're going to be in a panic situation because they will have to move. They will have to move forward into the circle, and that circle is a very deadly one because it's completely out in the open.
Ooh, and Team Vietnam only has Tuan, the final player. If he goes out right now, that's it. And Curse will be cursing him, eliminating Team Vietnam. That means that Team Vietnam will not make it into the top 3. Now it's only down to Team Bangladesh, who can maybe make it through, considering that Team Hong Kong, China has been eliminated.
They are. Hong Kong, China has been eliminated. The thing is, Hong Kong, China, elimination-wise, they had like decent number of eliminations. Like, if I remember correctly, I think it was close to 8 or at least 6. It was close to that number, so they're kind of chill. They're right now kind of chill. They might not like lose their position from the top 3, but you never know. You never know. At any point, anything can happen. Any team can like secure some decent number of points and just overtake them, but this is the final match. The teams that are gone, they're gone. The teams that are right now surviving, they're the only hope. They're the only ones that can actually take the other teams down. There is the fight of a 2 versus 3 versus 4 versus 4 versus 4. We have Bangladesh, we have Indonesia, we have in fact THA. that's Thailand. All the three teams with the full man squad, full-fledged squad. Not even a single player has been annihilated. And elimination-wise, look at that. 7 elimination for Bangladesh. Indonesia has 8. 5 for THA.
I'm just looking away at the numbers right now. Team Bangladesh, they're actually getting very, very close. The only number that I'm not sure is Hong Kong, China's eliminations. You mentioned about 8 or maybe 6. So Team Bangladesh still needs a few more points. But if only we can be sure about how many eliminations did Team Hong Kong, China get. But I guess we'll leave that to the officials later. Right now, Team Bangladesh will need to focus on themselves to gain more points. 7 is definitely not enough. So they need to gain more points in order for them to have a chance to slide into the top 3.
Sliding into the top 3 is the way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, these teams are doing their level best to slide into the top 3 at this point in time. They want to cheese it over to the top 3. Myanmar, nobody's taken them down at the very least, so they can go a complete haywire, but they want that bragging right too at the very final match that, yeah, we took that win over the chicken dinner, man. We took that win over the chicken dinner. And that's why they're kind of like playing it very, very calculative gameplays, and they're making sure that anyone that they see, they take them down. So far, it's 9 elimination to their name, right? Same is the situation for every other team. They want to make sure that they can secure as much points as they can, regardless of their position into the overall ranking for the very final match. They want to end their day with a good engagement. They want to end their day with a great bang this time around, and they want to make sure that they have no regrets of not doing this, not doing that at the very end of the games.
Well, now that Circle has shifted, Team Malaysia, they still have it with this compound, but they don't have the manpower. But Team Thailand, they're just right beside Team Bangladesh. So if they can distract each other, then Team Malaysia, that could be their saving grace, and they could potentially come in as a third party to clean it up later. But we need to wait for the fight to happen first. And that could potentially be the next clash point, considering that Team Indonesia and Team Myanmar, they're still quite far apart.
They are kind of far apart, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of it. Even if they're far apart, the Miramar is gonna force them. It's going to force them to like close down that spaces, take that fight even on the long ridges, the long side areas. And finally, the fight has actually started. The fight has actually occurred. Bangladesh moving from one vicinity to the other one. They want to get inside of that circle. Myanmar is also looking into the proximity, trying to find out the players. But on the other side, we have Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen. We have Malaysia taking those engagements. There is the Bangladesh as a third party into the proximity. Thailand is also there receiving some damage, but Malaysia with the Molotovs, the grenades coming their way. They're also throwing the grenades and the retaliation, not getting any kind of connections, but THA, finally, Thailand's one player is going to do knockdown on Bangladesh's player. Will the player get eliminated, or he's going to be into the safer side? But I'm seeing THA, Spider, T4N finished off. There is the nade elimination coming from Kasim eliminating the players, but absolutely getting destroyed in the meanwhile, as well as we see one team getting fully finished off into the area. Only one player is remaining from all of their sides, whether it's Bangladesh, whether it's Malaysia, or it is the Thailand. Thailand is also down to their last 2 players, last 3 players, in fact, at the very least. But Myanmar, the team that is coming from the back line, they have a very, very decent opportunity, I have to say, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but this is looking bad for Team Bangladesh. If they get eliminated now, it might not be enough points for them to be in the top 3, considering the points collected by Team Hong Kong, China as well. And now it's going to be 693, the final player for Team Bangladesh. If he goes out here, that's it. The campaign could end. And Razak showing himself in front of 693. 693 fights back, but 693 eliminated by Razak. Oh no, this could be a disastrous result for Team Bangladesh.
It will be a disastrous situation, but Thailand also receiving those damages, those elimination numbers to their teammate side. They're also potentially down to the very last guy from this point onward. Malaysia is also down to the last person standing into the game. Myanmar, the 2-player squad. Indonesia, a full-fledged team. Oh my God. player-wise, I would say Indonesia has the best opportunity of securing that winner chicken dinner in this proximity. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 4 scenario, and it can't be any better than this team, right? It cannot be any better than this for Team Indonesia at this point in time. You are given a winner chicken dinner on a silver platter. All you have to do is grab that opportunity and take that, seize that winner chicken dinner plate.
And Jamil now, no space for him to move. Only outside, if not, it's the blue. Shamil sees the target, rings and goes down. Shamil still able to secure that one extra elimination point before going out to the blue, denying away the point from anyone else, leaving us with only 3 teams left. It's going to be Myanmar 2, Indonesia 3 now, and Thailand. One last player is going to be Shirley on the other side. And Say Cloudy saw him, and Shirley still alive, still able to heal up back to 80% health.
Oh my god, it's going so insane. It's going so insane. I'm loving it. I'm loving every single part of it. I'm loving every single moment of this situation and this chaotic way on how the teams are fighting, how the teams are engaging right now. Beautifully done. The grenades are going, but THA, come on. Thailand, be very careful on what you're going to do, because it's not just a single player against you. It's like 2, 3 players in a different proximity of the areas. The players are finally being pushed upon. Shirley, he's finally going to get sprayed upon. The shots are coming in, and he's going to be out. Thailand out of the game on the hashtag number 3, down to the last 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have our final winner chicken dinner. It's a 2 versus 2 going on. The grenade finally made the connection. P90 the hand of Romeo. Romeo has a very, very decent opportunity of utilizing that P90. Even in a long-range spray, even in a long-range quarter, the Molotov is doing a lot of damage upon the player, but he healed himself. In the meanwhile, the sprays are going. The situation is not looking good. It's a 1 versus 2, gentlemen, and there we have it. That silver platter has been taken away by the Myanmar, and Myanmar is going to have that winner chicken dinner, even for that very final match.
And the last point denied away, but it doesn't matter. For Team Myanmar, with the chicken dinner, no doubt they'll be locking in the top of the chart for Group B, ladies and gentlemen. Now, here comes the bigger question. Number 2, I would still say it's still going to be Team Malaysia locking it in 3rd place. Bangladesh, did they actually do enough? Were our calculations wrong? Or will Team Hong Kong China retain the 3rd spot? That is something that everybody's anticipating now.
Oh yeah, everybody's anticipating that on who's going to take that 3rd spot, the 2nd spot, and the 1st spot. That will be going to the Myanmar this time. But ladies and gentlemen, this was the final moments of this match, how Thailand took the fight, how they got eliminated from that point onward. Even the Malaysia solo guy that was trying his level best to absolutely eliminate 1 player of the team Thailand. In fact, not Thailand, of the other team, that was Indonesia's teams at that point in time. He tried his level best, and I think he was the reason that initial elimination was the reason that not only full complete Indonesia crumbled with their 4-man, it went down to 3-man, and from that point onward, everything crumbled from their empire. But SayCloud having 2 most assists, Romeo having 899 damage as the highest damage in all of their players' proximity. Romeo with the most elimination of 7. We have SayCloud with 27 minutes of survival time. 11 elimination in this match, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Myanmar. And Myanmar with that 11 elimination, they're going to have 21 points.
Yep, and this is just a cherry on top of the cake for Myanmar at this point. And breaking it down, 7 eliminations for Romeo. Wow, okay, interesting. Marnet, not able to bring in any eliminations, eliminated early. So 3 players from Myanmar. That includes Smile, that includes SayCloud, and of course Romeo himself brought the final chicken dinner to Myanmar. It's just a beautiful cherry on top of the icing here for Myanmar and for the fans of Myanmar to celebrate.
I mean, that is true. Myanmar, it's time for you to celebrate. You have successfully made your way to the next phase of the game. But ladies and gentlemen, right now on our screen is the match summary. Match number 12, the final Miramar's summary, where we saw 56 eliminations, 61 knockouts, almost 7,000 of the healing, 17 total revivals, 165 throwables being thrown away. upon the players or for the covers. 368 meters was the longest elimination distance, 14 headshots, and 3 airdrops that were looted by the teams, by the players. This was the summary. This was the situation, how the match went from start all the way to the finish.
And here is the head-to-head teams. We're going to compare the first and second place team in this round. So Indonesia, they were a lot more active than Team Myanmar. They scored 13 eliminations with 2,141 damage output as compared to Myanmar, 1,914. It's still a lot, no. So not going to take it away from them. But still got to give it to Indonesia. I mean, second half of today, they seem to be on the rise. But too bad for them. There just wasn't enough games for them to really push up to the top 3 spot. And here's the match ranking. So Myanmar 21 points, Indonesia 19 points, followed by Thailand 12 points, Malaysia 11 points, Bangladesh 11, Hong Kong, China 4, and Bangladesh 11. So my math tells me that it is, oh man, I need a moment there, Torix.
I mean, do your calculations, because we are about to head into the overall 2 in a short while. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second page of the match ranking on your screen. How we saw Bhutan, like Chinese Taipei, Laos, Nepal, all of these names take those fights through us from the start, the day number 1 to the day number 2, and this was the end of this match as well. The final match is done, but now who's gonna go to the next phases? What are those 3 names? This is the question. This is the situation that has to be answered, and we're getting teased at this point. We're getting teased, but ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the overall. First of all, Cloud, I want to talk about you with that. Myanmar is definitely going to go there, right? Out of Bangladesh, out of the other teams, like the rest of them, how Malaysia was there, Hong Kong, China was there, like those points that they secured, what are the chances we're not actually going to see Malaysia or Bangladesh on the number 2 or 3?
0% for Malaysia. And what I mean is that confirmed Malaysia is going to go through. But between Hong Kong, China, and Bangladesh, through my mathematical calculations, Bangladesh didn't do enough. And it was just off by 1 or 2 points. And there was a potential tiebreaker as well. If it goes down to tiebreaker, then Bangladesh will go through because they had more chicken dinners as compared to Hong Kong, China. But it didn't go down to the tiebreaker. I believe there's only a 1 point difference, and the third spot should be to Hong Kong, China.
I mean, you told your calculation, but now let's go and see what our overall ranking will be and who will be on the very top of that leaderboard. I'm just waiting for the chart to appear on my screen, man. I'm so excited. You said we had a clash, we had a tiebreaker, we had 1 or 2 points of a difference. I want to see what kind of a points are there right now, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, that's where the official results, right, is where it matters. It doesn't matter what I calculate, you know, it doesn't matter what everyone else calculates.
You're getting
what
me
matters
excited
is
with that speculation.
Calculation. Yeah, we're just speculating here at this point, and I'm just putting out my mathematical thoughts. So it's really down to the official on who might be the top 3. And without further ado, we're going to start off with the page 2, just to give you guys a bit of a drama here. And on page number 2, here we have these teams. Timor-Leste, they did score 2 points in that round, but not able to get up to a double digit.
Yeah, they couldn't get up to the double digits, the Timor-Leste and Laos. Laos didn't even play any matches whatsoever, so sad for them. I was hoping to see them play out into these complete sections. But yes, it is 0, then 6 points. It's 14 points, 17 and 27, where Bhutan is going to be on the hashtag number 12. That's our second page. That's done first page. Okay, Myanmar was a no-brainer, 145 points. But what about the number 2? How many points they have? How many points number 3 has for themselves? This is the question that needs to be answered. And even more than that, how much of a points that number 4 has for their side? Page number 1. Let's go and let's find out what's the situation is on the very first page. How the teams are going on and how many of those are broken hearts. Sir Cloud, we're gonna see.
All right, here we go. Page 1. And oh, wait a second. Oh, they did just enough. Oh, man. There you go. That's why I don't trust my math people. That's why I'm telling you, okay? So Hong Kong, China pushed down just by 1 point. And congratulations to Myanmar, Malaysia, and Bangladesh for making it through in the last game.
Beautifully done, Malaysia. You secured your number 2 spot. You didn't let anyone close even into that proximity of 122 points. But Bangladesh, you guys are an absolute beast this time around, going on with those engagements. And the final match that was going completely chaotic from your side, you sneaky guys managed to secure in just enough point to get 1 point ahead of the Hong Kong China, took them down from the overall number 3 and secured their spot right there and then. Even if it would have gone to like a tiebreaker, Team Bangladesh had to win a chicken dinner, so they would have still be on the hashtag number 3. Vietnam, 104 points. Nepal, they got eliminated early, 89 points only. They couldn't even secure even a single point in that match. After this, we have 86 for the Indonesia, 55 for Thailand, Brunei Darussalam with 53. We have Japan losing their spot into the overall ranking as well. From number 9, they went to the number 10. Japan with the 50 points, and Pakistan staying on the hashtag number 11 throughout this last match and the second last match whatsoever.
Oh, man. It was too bad for Team Hong Kong China, though. They did very well today overall. It was just down to that last game, and they didn't secure enough points, and they went out earlier before Team Bangladesh. It would have been a totally different story. Team Bangladesh